Hey everybody, how's it going today? How are y'all doing? John here with Hooks, Whips, and Chains, an enticing crochet journey. Working on a shawl today, and Jessica, I think, is MIA right now, but she's here. She's working on her Seattle shawl. Links are down below in the description there. If you want to follow along or make your own, they're down there for you. I'm just gonna throw one more video up here for everybody. So welcome in, Herb, Tracy, Denise,
Hello.
Samantha. How are you guys all doing this morning?
Samantha, good morning.
There's Jess.
Here I am. Sorry about that. Minor intermission.
Hello, Donna.
Good morning. Good morning, Donna.
So I don't. I was still working on. What am I working on? I was working on. Oh yeah, pumpkins. Right, my pumpkins aren't done yet. Still working on those. Still working on my pumpkins. So, but that's a whip. But I felt like doing a new project the other day, so I started on a shawl. It's a cool looking shawl too. It's an easy 2-row repeat. I got my foundation row done. My foundation is done. First row is done. I'm starting my second row now because it was just working on it for a little bit the other day. So I'm gonna start working. I gotta grab it. It's behind me. Right there. It's right. I can't even see it.
Is there? Right where? Can't see it.
It's right there. Right there. I gotta grab it. So you can grab it backwards. No, it's too far away. And I'm using this awesome Lion brand ice cream yarn for it.
Ooh. Ooh. That's a pretty blue.
I think it's gonna turn out awesome. I'm done it.
That's gonna be nice.
But I'm just following along with the tutorial over on Dr. Mo, and I'm subscribed to her, and I've been watching a lot of her tutorials. She's actually very informative. It's easy to follow along too. So that's what I'm doing. Is there a tutorial for yours? There's no tutorial for yours though, is there?
I don't think so. I haven't looked for one. Hey, Cricket, welcome in.
See, now I'm curious.
I don't think there's a tutorial for me. It would be nice. But it is easy. It's intricate, but it's easy. That makes sense. But I do have to look at the pattern because I got to figure out what my buildings are doing.
Click for diagrams. Holy cow. That's an intermediate? Yeah, I was looking at one the other day, and there was all these brand new stitches I'd never seen before on it. And it was like, oh, here's a beginner one for you. I'm like, no, sorry, it was an easy one. I think I should look at the beginner for shawls then. Like there was, I'd never seen abbreviations like that before.
Yeah, there's been some that I've had to look up on this one.
Yeah, they were like some weird cluster shell stitches.
Okay. Yeah, this one's got there's one spot to where you're crocheting 5 treble crochets together. And it comes to the one. But
so who do I got on? Who do I got in here? So we got Herb is here, but he's out for lunch right now. Tracy's here. Tracy's over mine. Denise, I think, is on yours. Samantha, I think, is on yours.
Mary?
Donna's on mine. Doesn't matter who's they're on. They're here. They're here joining us. Cricket is here. Oh, Cricket. Flo, Chris K, and JJ. Mary King is here. Oh, Mary, you just missed us the other day. I know we saw you pop in just as we hit the end button. Sorry about that. It's like, oh, Mary's here.
Chance to say hi.
It's like, oh,
bye. Hi, bye.
Thanks everybody for joining us. We're gonna have a full day of just sitting back, crocheting and chatting and doing whatever you guys want to do. If you guys want in on the panel, let us know. We'll send you guys links. And
absolutely,
you're sitting around listening to us.
Yep. Yeah, I think I can get this one done.
What?
Oh, 200% off bonus on Temu. Oh my god.
Yeah, I got to take a second and figure out which building is which, because I've got a couple buildings that have stopped now. I actually have two stopped buildings in a row. It's not supposed to be there, it looks like. Hey, Paula. Thank you.
Good morning, Paula. How's it going today?
Good morning, afternoon, Annie.
Afternoon. Hey, everybody. Hey,
Well,
John.
definitely for you.
Hey, Annie. How you doing today?
I'm good. Sleepy, but good.
I think I should do this.
So, you know how I can tell when I haven't had enough sleep? I was driving down the highway, and I stopped at a red light, and I had a thought. Do you think traffic lights get bored?
Okay.
Well, they're just around all the time. So, yeah, that's how you can tell if I've had enough sleep or not. Are you laughing at me, John?
No, I'm not. I was laughing with you, Annie.
But I wasn't laughing. So
you had a smile. You had a smile on your face, therefore you're laughing.
I always have a smile on my face.
I think you need some sleep. Okay, a lot of sleep.
I got a nice dinner on top of the stove, pot roast going. House smells good.
Or a whole bunch of coffee to make those thoughts even funnier.
I've already had 2 pots. I'm contemplating going in or turning on the third.
Do it.
Probably should.
Do it. Dag on it.
Where's Joe?
I'm not sure yet. She is up and about.
Oh.
All right, who's calling us?
Who's calling us?
She's got about. I said, who's calling her? She's got about 5 minutes to get to it.
So, John, this is the yarn.
Yes, Annie.
Annie Green.
Yeah, that's the one I.
Oh,
Yeah. It's like the yarn I was on sale yesterday at Giant Tiger.
And the
I, didn't,
other is
I
already in
figured
there.
I figured I didn't need any more because I got this one.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't find that one. I had to get the regular red heart. But I think this will soften up enough once I make the blanket with it. And this one, which got me some puzzle.
Oh, nice.
That'll make
See, I
some
can't.
happen. I think it'll
hold
be
on.
pretty. It's called. Hang on, my arms aren't long enough.
Which one is that one?
It is.
Oh, that's the red and blue one.
It's the backgammon.
Okay.
So that's.
I've got two of the puzzles. Well, three technically. Aw. Mary says, shared you both out. And I said, thank you, Mary. She says, love to watch you both sharing. My joy is needed. Thank you. And then
Thanks,
Annie
Mary.
says,
Take
the
care.
traffic light camera operators for probably.
See, when I was a kid, I always thought there was like a little man in there that ran to each individual light and switched it. Hey, even as a kid, I was weird. What can I say? Someone's in the kitchen. Someone's in the kitchen. Someone's in the kitchen. Strumming on the old banjo. Jess, do you see?
What are you working on today?
What do you see in this picture? Tell me what you see. Right there.
From what I can see, I see clouds, a mountain, water, and a boat.
Okay.
From this distance.
I'll buy that. It's abstract. It could be anything.
And now I'm frozen.
See, I just see two boulders in a surging ocean.
Repeat that. I was frozen, I think, for a second.
Two
abstract.
boulders with surging ocean. Yeah, it's just an abstract.
Okay.
So you're wrong.
Though, because
I was pretty close, though.
wait a minute. How is she wrong? How is she wrong?
I added a boat of people. I thought they were whitewater rafting, okay?
Because it's abstract. It's abstract. There's no actual picture there.
There is a picture there. It's
There
whatever
is.
your mind makes. That's the whole point of abstract.
See? And it still was right.
Thank you, Robin.
Smoking hot. That's because she's smoking right now.
Ha ha.
And it's hot. If she's smoking and it's hot.
It's 90 degrees and it's definitely hot.
See? Smoking hot.
Mary says, I see a boat in a whirlwind.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like they were whitewater rafting.
Well, when I asked my son, because I never know, it was just something, it's an abstract. And I seen something when I was standing in the hall. When I showed it to my son Friday, he looked at it and he said it looked like a ship that was broke in the center with the water around it. And I was like,
oh,
okay, I see that too. It's kind of like picking pictures out of the clouds. You ever do that? Just lay on your back in the grass and look at the clouds and find it. Yeah. I've always do that.
Make the shapes out of them. Yep.
I did that once. There was a flock of seagulls flying over. I didn't do that
Thank
anymore.
you, Robin. I am kind of proud. I haven't been able to wear this dress for about 3 years. See, there you go. Only
Oh man.
if I lay back in the grass, Robin, I pay for it for about 3 weeks afterwards because I'm highly allergic to grass. But sometimes you just gotta.
Yeah, it would be the grass, the ants, the grasshoppers crawling up your back. And it's like,
No,
it's like,
no,
it's like going down and like laying on the beach, looking at the sunset, looking at the stars, and then having all the sand fleas bite your back, and some seaweed come up, grab your foot.
I've never had the desire to lay in sand. I've never been to the beach, and I'd like to go to the coast just so I can see the sun rise and set and come back home. That's all I ever wanted to see. I don't want to be around the water. I don't want to be in the sand. I need too much water.
So if you had the money, would you watch the sun rise in the East Coast and then fly to the West Coast and see the sunset?
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah. Well, I'm asking you if you had the money, but you'd have to
Yes, I
stop.
would. If I
You'd
had
have
the money, yes,
you,
no,
you
then I would have to fly, and I don't fly.
can't
Yeah,
drive. It's too long to drive. You'd have to fly.
no.
You'd have to stop somewhere in the middle a couple times for for brunch and then
Well,
mimosas.
it doesn't mean you have to do it the same day, right?
Yeah, if I could drive across the country and then watch the set on the West Coast, yeah, I'd do that.
And then drive on the other side,
Like
and then just be there for the sunset, maybe 4 days later.
maybe a train. I might try a train, although it would probably freak me out. But yeah, no, there's nothing on earth, no amount of money that could get me on a plane. If I had been meant to fly, I would have been born with wings. If I was meant to swim, I would have been born with gills. That's just the way it is.
Okay, so you do realize scientifically and technologically proven, airline flight is safer than bus travel.
I didn't say a bus. I said a train.
I'm just saying,
I've never been on a bus either.
it's safer than trains too. Trains derail all the time.
I've never been in a cab. I've been on a school bus. Never been on a city bus. Never been on a train. Never been on a plane. And I've never been on a big boat. I was on a speedboat one time. And the
What about
dude
subway?
slung me.
You ever been on a subway?
No, there are no subways in West Virginia. There's too many coal mines. They collapse. And I'm not going underground. I'm phobic of tight places, John. Why would I get on a subway?
So you never been in a submarine either then?
Obviously. Aren't too many people that I know that has been on a submarine. My niece was on a submarine.
I was in a submarine at West Edmonton Mall before they shut them all down.
But no. Car, bicycle, pogo stick, tractor.
Roller skate.
I can totally do a pogo stick.
Yeah, we had 6 submarines in the in West Edmonton Mall, and the pirate ship is still there. They got rid of the fire-breathing dragon at the Cineplex. That was kind of cool. It was there. Mini golf is still there. They got midnight mini golf down the one row at the mall.
And Robin, yes, I have been too. I have eaten at Subway.
Oh my.
I know that, Chris, but when I was born, I didn't have them anymore, so that doesn't count.
Hey, Demetria, welcome in.
Hey, Demetria.
I have
Well,
reasons.
you have what? Who?
I have reasons for my phobias.
They got different subs down there than we do up here, though. Robin. They don't have a Canadian classic down there. They got an American something or other.
I go with the Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah, like you guys got totally different subs down there than we do up here.
They're
Robin,
so good.
they hated seeing me coming to Subway. because I like the meatball sub. Add pepperoni, cheese, sauce, green peppers, mushrooms, and ham. So it's kind of like a pizza bread when you get done with it.
Toasted, of course. Always
Yes. Oh,
toasted.
yeah, you have to have
Yeah.
it toasted.
Subway has pizza now.
But our Subways here suck.
The Subway pizza is not as good as Quiznos pizza, though. Quiznos pizza is still better.
I've
than
never had a
Subway
Quiznos. I don't even think we have a Quiznos here. I've
We
heard
don't
of
have
it.
Quiznos anymore.
Really?
They got rid of. Yeah, we don't have them anymore.
Man,
They don't exist.
Quiznos was so much better than Subway.
We've got Mr. Goodson, but no more Quiznos.
And we
Penn
got
Station.
two Mr. Subs, but they're like 2 hours away each one. Mr.
I
Subs.
don't know. We've got
So
so many sub places.
What's a Mr. Sub?
Yeah.
Is that
Mr.
like
Sub?
Subway?
it was way before Subway.
Oh, I've never heard of them.
Mm-mm.
Their commercials were "I love my Mr. Sub."
Hi, Cricket. Hi, Jay.
No, we got Firehouse Subs, Jimmy John's.
Now, my
Subway.
son ordered by Jimmy John's. He said Jimmy John's has the best sandwiches, hands down.
We
Firehouse
we-
Sub here. I'm not going to pay $14 for a sub sandwich. I refuse. I don't
I
care if
also
they
said
do
it.
give you a bag of chips and a drink.
I also said I'd never paid $20 for a burger either, but
I won't do that either.
go to McDonald's, $10 for a burger from the stupid
I
McCarthy
don't
burger.
eat McDonald's. Gross.
I
I
think
am
there's one.
not a McDonald's person. I do not. The only thing McDonald's I will eat, number one, they do have really good coffee. And the McGriddle. That's it.
Oh, I love McGriddle. I miss McGriddle.
Yeah, I do like McGriddles. But other than that, no. I drove from here to Louisville, and at that time back in the 90s, there was two restaurants on the way between here and Louisville, and one of them was a McDonald's, and the other one was a little mom and pop place. And my girlfriend, she's just like, "Oh, we'll just stop at McDonald's." So I stopped at McDonald's. She said, "Aren't you going to eat?" And I said, "I'll wait till we get to Louisville." I said, "I am not eating McDonald's. I would rather be hungry." I just had a big container. I had a big cooler. It had drinks and snacks.
We got a Firehouse Sub that just opened up here. I haven't been in there yet. Our Taco Bell, I've never eaten in there yet.
Firehouse
Cozy-
Sub is overpriced.
We got a Cozy Pierogi that just opened up. I haven't eaten there yet.
Hey, Penelope.
Like, there's a lot of restaurants that open up here that I don't feel like going to eat at because I know it's going to be way too freaking expensive.
There's another sub restaurant that I cannot for the life of me remember the name of it. But I don't like it either because they're overpriced.
And we got like three brand new shawarma donair places that just opened up.
Believe it or not, last fall, my first taste of shawarma, my son took me to a Greek restaurant and I fell in love with it. I was like, okay, I liked it. And of course, the Almada. And this guy, he makes them in the morning. They open at 11. He makes them first thing in the morning, every morning. And when they're gone, they're gone. There's no, he only makes once a day. But damn, I love those things.
Well, it's like we got there's a donut place at Oak Grove. And what's the name? I can't remember the name of it. It's something about the donuts and Crooked Creek Donuts. The thing is they make them fresh in the morning at like 6 o'clock in the morning. If you're not there by 7:15, they're gone.
Yeah.
Everybody going down the highway. Everybody going down the highway stops and picks them up.
I literally will drive the 25 minutes to Krispy Kreme. I do it every couple of months because that is Anthony's favorite donut. It's Krispy Kreme. It's got to be the glazed ones, and he'll eat 6 of them before we get home.
I wish we had if we had Krispy Kreme up here, I'd be eating that. Well, we got stupid Tim Hortons.
Don't like Tim Hortons. Jolly Fire donut is good too, but we only have one around here, and that's like a 45-minute drive.
No, we don't have any Tim Hortons, but I don't care for them. We went when we were in Michigan.
I had a very poor experience my first and last visit to a Tim Hortons, which is just
Yeah.
the next town over. I went in.
Yeah, I wouldn't go again.
I asked for a sandwich. They didn't have the meat I wanted, which was roast beef. And then I asked for turkey, and they didn't have turkey. And I asked for a particular bread, and they're like, "Oh, we don't have any bread baked." I was like, "Can I have a cup of coffee?" "Well, yeah, but you'll have to wait a few minutes till it's done." I was like, "Forget it." I went to Taco Bell and got a cup of coffee again and called it good. I was like, and I told, I said, "Are you the manager?" And he said, "Yeah." And I said, "Well, this would be a hell of a place for a restaurant." So, yep, never went back.
Tim
Wasn't a
Hortons
fan.
used to be good when they used to bake their own donuts.
Yeah, no.
Since
Now, I
they
will go into one that has a
yeah.
creamery. Is it Creamery Street? Stone Cold
Stone Cold Creamery.
Stone Cold Creamery.
Yes, now that ice cream is, yeah.
They do have good ice cream and good ice cream cakes as well. Expensive, but they're good.
Well, we only had one and they closed it and turned it into a bank. Like we in this town. I live in a town it's a very small town. I shit you not. We have 12 banks. There's not enough people that live here to keep 12 banks in business. Every time you turn around, they're closing a business, they open a bank. Why do we need all these banks?
Maybe it's for the bigger cities to transfer their money.
We are what's called a bedroom community because we live right directly between Huntington and Charleston, which is our two biggest cities. And we're like 50 miles from either one. So we are this, and people live here and work in those places. But what pisses me off is if you don't live in Charleston or you don't live in Huntington, but you work there, you have to pay an extra tax just for the right to work here.
Oh, no, thank you.
Yes.
Hold on a sec.
Hello, Adele.
Oh.
Adele, Penelope, who else came in? Mary says she's going to go lurking in the background.
Hello, Penelope. And Greg.
Greg's here.
Surprised me because I don't like Wendy's either, except
Mateo
for their chocolate
came in.
frosties.
Hey, Mateo.
Hey, Mateo. I got to get Mateo's package ready.
Hi, Mateo, that I don't see, but hello. I mean, I don't see your name.
Cool. I'll finish this thing first.
Yeah, their coffee. Honestly, I've had a lot of people tell me that Tim Hortons coffee is not good anymore.
It's not.
Like, I've never had it.
Tastes burnt.
No, we got a Colby's coffee, which is pretty good. It's a smaller version of Starbucks. They've
I
got
don't like
really
Starbucks
good
coffee either. I think Starbucks coffee is nasty.
It's overrated. I'd rather have Dunkin'.
And I don't like Dunkin'. McDonald's is the only like restaurant bought coffee that I like. Even if I go to sit in a sit down restaurant, unless I just like put tons of creamer in it, I can't drink their coffee. And I don't particularly like cream in coffee. But they always look at me. I like going to the Chinese restaurant because I can get oolong tea, which I absolutely adore. And my sister always, she's like, "Well, aren't you going to get a soda?" And I was just like, "What's the last time you see me drink pop?" Because, now that she's lived in Georgia, it's soda now. She said the first time she went in somewhere and asked for a pop, they gave her such a weird look. And her husband leaned in. He said, "We don't call it pop down here. We call it soda." Now she's back up here and she has to relearn to call it pop because you ask for soda and people look at you strangely.
It's like, what are you talking about, lady? Whoa.
Well, her husband is in stage kidney failure. And he drinks a case of pop a week because he refused dialysis and told her that whatever time he had left, he was going to eat all the things he wanted to eat and drink all the things he wanted to drink. And she said, okay. And I was just like, yep, that's just going to, he's going to be around even a less amount of time. And she said, well, it's what he wants to do. And I said,
Right.
I was like, that's completely up to him. It's his decision. I'd hate to see her alone again. She is happy for the first time since she was a teenager. So it is what it is. I don't make other people's decisions.
Hey, Jonathan, welcome in.
Except for Bill's. I make all of Bill's decisions. He just thinks he makes
He don't have a choice.
Exactly. Hi, Jonathan.
Here.
I've learned how to get around him and make it convince him that it's his idea. It's never anything hurtful, or it's always things that's good. Like I convinced him he really wanted that bottle of water, even though he told me no 8 times. You know how to do it, don't you? Oh,
Mona, welcome in.
Would you like a kiss? Oh, you want a kiss? Well, if you want a kiss, you have to drink the water.
You gotta take the water. Always water.
Some people
Thank you for stepping in, everybody.
I call it taking care of his health, whether he likes it or not.
Right. I'm going to drop down for a hot second. I got to do some camera adjusting so I can start crocheting. And I want to give everybody a headache.
Okay. I find American Wretched, and then they only offer heifer dust powder as cream. No, I only use half and half in my coffee, Greg. It has to be half and half if I drink cream in my coffee. But mostly, I'd just rather have a black cup of coffee, if possible. If I go visit anyone as a guest, I always take a very large thermos full of coffee with me. People has just adjusted to that. That's just one of my little things that I do. And if I eat at anybody's house, I always wash their dishes. So who wants to invite me for dinner?
Well, if you can do all the work, yeah.
That's the way I was raised. You didn't go in somebody's house and not offer to wash the dishes after a meal. Got your ears boxed for it.
Yeah.
Except my grandma's house, and you're not allowed to wash dishes. Nobody went in her kitchen to do anything. That was her domain, and she did not welcome visitors. Unless she was watching her cook. You could go in and watch her cook. Couldn't help, but you could go watch. Oh, Demetra, I hate washing dishes, but I will do it. My sister at one time was so bad, she would literally come to my house and housework of any kind when she's stressed, that's what she likes. And she would completely clean her house and then come and clean mine because she was stressed out. I just sit back, poured a cup of coffee, and chatted to her while she worked because there ain't no stopping that woman. What are you working on today, John?
Oh, a shawl. A shawl that I screwed up, so I gotta freaking frog this now.
I am bouncing between making Anita a shawl to wrap around her while she has the chemo or a blanket. So, or both. Ooh, I could make a matching shawl and blanket. That'd be a lot to carry with you, though. Be right back. I forgot to put carrots in the rice.
I did have it right. Pattern I'm using, it's a Elegant Easy Shawl from Dr. MRO. The link is down in the description below. And the one that Jessica's doing, she's doing the Deco Sunburst Shawl from Suvi's Crochet. It's down. The link for that one's down in the description as well. It's based on Seattle ski skyline.
Sorry, I'm going to be muted for a second. Dishes are being done.
I'm glad that I prep everything. It makes life easier. Okay, John, did I miss what pattern you're using?
No, I said it.
But I didn't hear it. So I
Doesn't
missed
matter. There's no actual name for it.
It is in the description box, so you can.
it. Okay. Hello, Jeanette. How are you doing today? Greg, what did I lose? Or who lost? Glad to hear it, Jeanette. Jeanette said she's doing good. That's the only way we can do it, Jeanette. Jeanette says she is doing one day at a time. Which can either be a TV show or a really pretty song.
Hello, Miss Jeanette. Miss Jeanette, we are doing Shaws today, my dear. And Annie, which one are you working on?
I'm working on the blood splatter blanket for my crime group.
Here, can we see? Ooh.
This is the speckled yarn. That's the yarn I won from Connie on her birthday.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. I really like that.
I wish this yarn was not discontinued. I really like this yarn. It's nice to work with. And I'm generally not I don't like thick and thin yarn, which is what this is, but this is not too bad. I think it's because it's just a little bit at a time.
Okay. It only happens every once and again, not a ton.
I think it's
usually,
I think it's about every 8 stitches, and then it'll be like every 24 stitches, and it just kind of flip-flops back.
Oh, okay.
I like the way it's pulling, though. It's kind of doing it, because I was trying to figure out how. I did this for a baby blanket. I called it confetti blanket, and there were little squares of different colors. There was like 20 different colors. It was mainly blue, and it had 20 different little squares throughout the blanket. And I had to change the color for each of those little blocks. It was a pain in the butt. But it turned out really pretty.
Nice.
That was for one of my co-workers when she was having her first kid.
You want to show what you're working on?
Give me a sec.
Okay. All right, well then I will quickly. And I know it's going to be hard to see, but and both of the patterns for the shawls are in the description box. Annie, if there's a pattern to yours that you want to put in the description box.
This is just my own thing, but thank you.
But we've got a nice little shawl working up here. Maybe going to get it finished today.
You think?
19 rows left. There's possibility.
Yeah. You can push through and do all that today.
But
if you don't stop
kind of where
anything.
Well, this is where it starts getting really, really, really confusing. But I got them. I just got to make sure I get my highlighter out and mark down the rows that I'm on. Because here's the pattern. Well, diagram that I'm using.
It's her recipe.
It's the blueprint. Recipe, blueprint, whatever. So, because I've already had some buildings stop. And then some continue for just a couple more rows. And then there's a lot of change in the middle. which I'm just going to have to be able to keep track of. And then there's a few tall buildings. Doable. I just gotta.
Jeanette said it's pretty, Jess.
Thank you, Miss Jeanette. The first shawl I've ever done. So I'm sure there's plenty of little minor imperfections, but that's when you just say fudge it and make it work.
If you want perfection, go buy it pre-made. And then I'm sure you'll still find mistakes in them.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Adele. Adele said both our projects are looking good.
Thank you so much. Adele, you need to come up and join us one day.
Yep, you sure do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Jeanette. Yeah, I love this colorway. Hold on, let's see if I can find the actual. I loved it so much I actually ended up getting 2 of them. But, and it's kind of perfect because this pattern is actually made using one of these cakes, which is 800 meters. So it falls like just perfect. So I should be able to get through all the way to the red, which is kind of crazy because I feel like I'm very far away from it changing to red. But according to the pattern, it's 800 meters, but I only have 19 rows left. Yes, art has to come too.
Have you ever seen the, I think they're called Japanese pears or Chinese pears? They have like a little mesh thing around them to protect the skin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Buy you one of those. Those little things that are on it. You unfold them and stretch them out. They make great yarn bras.
Oh.
And you get a piece of fruit.
Well, somebody else can eat the pears. I don't eat pears. They're sand.
I don't eat pears, but Bill loves them. So, I mean, I can give him the fruit.
I like the jelly. Or the jam, whatever you want to call it.
I'm trying. My sister made pear butter this year, and I'm liking it. I don't really care for pears, but it's okay.
Yeah. I don't care for pears, but I do like the pear butter.
My favorites are pumpkin butter, apple butter, and that other butter, Jess.
Now you're gonna make me think.
I'll think of it in a minute.
You said apple. You said pear. Or pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Oh, peach butter. My brain don't brain too much anymore.
No, brains aren't supposed to brain on Sunday.
Oh, okay. Is that what it is? Well, I'm right with the times then.
Greg says udder butter. The udder butter.
The udder butter.
Yeah. The udder butter. Exactly. And Jeanette's working on the healing shawl. Greg says that's for cows. Are you coming up today, Greg?
I know, Greg. Udder butter is great on your feet, though, for dry skin in the wintertime.
Oh, my God. You read my mind, Annie. I was getting ready to say udder butter is really good for callous skin.
Yes. Elbows, knees, and feet.
Yep.
Oh, John.
Oh, Annie.
What do you call a nurse with dirty knees?
What?
The head nurse. What? What? Your dirty mind. She works on the neurological port.
Sure you didn't, Greg.
Hey, that's my story and I'm sticking to it.
Alright. Let's see what my buildings are doing. Carry on.
Greg said he didn't hear you.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Greg, do you need to go into timeout?
Oops, actually. I did this because. Come on.
Three.
No, that's right. No, you're not right.
I have to go make biscuits at 3:15. And gravy. Can't have race beastas with that, right?
Why not? What else are you doing today?
Who, me?
No, Greg. He said for what? Because we're fun? What something called? Let's have fun. Alright, I wonder how far before we get to the rail. Miss Jeanette said the shawl that she is doing is going to Pennsylvania.
Oh, neat.
To anyone specifically, Miss Jeanette? Curious minds like to know. I'm nosy. I wish YouTube would allow us some music.
Mm-hmm. Donna says, have you done wind spinners yet, John?
No, not yet. We're looking at them. We're looking at them. I think we'll start them next week, maybe.
I was telling Joe the other day, Jess, that I was working on something and I lost my J hook. And I knew I had another J hook, but I couldn't find those J hooks either. So I went and bought another one. I came home and found all 6 J hooks that I have.
Of course.
Well, crap. One of them is in the bottom of the basket that I'm working out of too. I was like, I know I picked all that stuff up, looked under it, but I didn't see it.
Well, now you got 7, right?
Yep. And next time I need one, I won't be able to find one.
Of course not.
I've probably got 10 or 12 eye hooks because I used to use eye a lot. Adele says it's getting to her to be brave enough. Oh, she was saying that to Greg.
Yeah, wear a shirt today, too.
Oh, John.
Yes, Annie.
What did the heifer say to the bull when she was exasperated with him?
What? I don't know what.
You're utterly ridiculous. That's what I had to do, Adele. Am I going to get another row out of that or not? We'll try it.
Something's done. And Donna says, have a great day, everyone.
Bye, Donna.
I was doing good on this till I got to the middle of the second row.
What happened?
It just threw me off. There we go. See, I was doing good. I got to the middle of the second row. I do three doubles in a row, and then I got to do a V stitch. I just freaking threw me off with the V stitch now, so I got to chain 3, go to the center, chain 3, go to the center, then do 2 doubles, and then go to the center of this one. But I was over here, and it threw me off on this side over here when I was way over here. Totally threw me way off. Couldn't figure it out. So I had to freaking frog it again and again. This was my third time frogging it, so hopefully I can get it this time.
It's looking awesome, though.
Like that.
That looks good.
Yeah, that looks good.
Well, for a beginner. For a beginner, it's all right. It's all right for a beginner.
No, it's not.
It's not all right for a beginner?
Well, it's all right for anybody doing it. Not just a beginner.
Well, the girl doing the video is like ripping right through it. She's probably done freaking 80 of them already, though.
Well, yeah.
Muscle memory.
Yes.
Yes. Once you get the repeat down, it's going to go quickly. You said it's a 2-row repeat, right?
Yeah. Jeanette says, the lady I'm making a shawl for has cancer, and her one wish is to have a prayer shawl from me.
Aww.
It's the same one you were working. It's the same one you were working on 3 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago you started, didn't you? Thank you, Adele. But you're nice to everybody, so.
Take the compliment.
Yeah, you started 3 weeks ago. You're not done it yet? Come on, Jeanette. You can do 80 hats in a day. I know. You got other stuff going on right now.
Hats are much quicker than shawls, then. Also.
Penelope says I'm doing well. Well, I'm doing great. I'm doing well. Come on, people. What is it? Doing great. I'm doing well. I'm doing good. You guys gotta start using the same scale.
Oh, you're doing so awesomely well. The sun shines out your butt.
Oh, because my ego's so fucking big, it just shades everything. So I've got to go somewhere else.
Bye.
The thing is, the video's only so long. The video only does 2 rows, and then it's like, okay, continue. I'm like, what? What do I do?
Penelope, don't fall for the shenanigans. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So flying sinker.
His head's already so big that his ears drag each side of the doorway when he goes through, so he doesn't need anymore.
Yeah, no.
Be back. I gotta swap laundry.
Dell, you're awesome. Jeanette says I can be good one day and the next day I'm down. Completely understand. We have somebody's dog in our backyard. Oh,
It's a deer.
no, it's a dog. Hold on, and I know where he lives. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yay, Annie's back.
Decided to get some coffee too. Why not?
I'll be right back on camera in just a second.
My roast is already fork tender.
Ooh.
No, Penelope, we didn't catch. I didn't catch the sarcasm, but Use punctuation next time.
With some soft-boiled eggs.
Mm-hmm. Greg says good enough for government work, John.
Yeah.
How far behind am I?
I think they're caught up now.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, because the dog's working.
I decided to go ahead and fold that load, so it was done. I don't have to do it later. On account of I'm lazy.
Lazy,
Yeah, well, why make 2 trips when you can make 1?
I suppose.
You know, some people call it lazy. I call it being efficient. My next major cleaning is to wipe the walls down in here, clean the ceiling, wash the curtains.
Hey, Lulu. Welcome in, beautiful.
Hi, Lulu. Hurry back, Chris.
I'm on my way back.
Don't trip.
Lovely seeing you, Miss Lulu. She said she will be hanging out in the background. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support from everybody. Okay, there we go. Can I turn that one off? Still cool.
Confused.
Better. Your who?
If I refuse to have I've got a migraine coming on, my eyes twitching. I'm fighting it. Scalp massage. Rosemary oil. A little bit of orange essence.
A nap.
No.
There she is.
I don't have time for a nap today. Hey, Joe.
Hey,
There she is.
were you looking for me?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Why?
Because I missed you.
Yeah.
Because I'm always here.
Well, I'm like, should we call her?
This ain't right. You're not here.
Greg says, ooh, I just had a hummingbird in the backyard. Greg says that's enough crochet for me today. We are on our own. I thought you were coming up and talking like wood stuff.
I did too.
Greg's not
That's
a
what I thought
woodworker.
I heard yesterday. Who cares? Let's make it wood stuff. He can do whatever. Sit there and chat.
That's all right. You can come up and we can talk about fishing and hunting. And preserving vegetables and fruit.
He can talk wood, I'm sure.
Yeah. I got to say, though, with the energy level I've had this summer, I'm really glad we didn't have more than we did because I'm already wore out and we're not done.
You guys had a lot of projects going on this summer, though.
My jalapeno powder turned out good. My son had a really good idea. I had some empty spice containers with a little shaker top, and I don't know why I save these things, but I do. So he
I saved the glass one.
and took some home with him because he figures just a little sprinkle over his chili or whatever, his eggs will be enough.
Oh, it would be delicious.
He went to smell it, and I slapped my hand over his face. I said, "Do not inhale that." I said, "Are you an idiot?" And he
Oh
goes,
man.
"What?" I said, "You don't smell that." I said, "You'll sniff that powder up in your nose, and you're going to regret it." I should have just let him
Oh,
do
that
it.
would burn.
Hey, he's in
Poor
his
man.
30s. He should know better. What better way to learn than to feel?
Oh, that would have been awful.
Yeah, it would have. And I would have laughed my ass off at him, too. And then I would have took him to the hospital. But I would
Yeah.
still laugh at him. What, you didn't know better? Kind of like my little brother who peed on an electric fence 3 times before he learned his lesson.
Oh my goodness.
And yes, I laughed every single time. Like, you didn't learn the first time? Well, actually, the first time he was drunk. Okay. Second
Okay,
time,
I think it's a past that time, I guess.
yeah.
It just didn't
The
seem
second
time.
time he was sober. The third time he was high. So the first and the third time he deserved, as far as I'm concerned. The second time he should have known better.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after the first time.
You would think. Boy, had to think about like when he was about 3, I think. He stuck a butter knife in an outlet.
Yeah.
My dad grabbed a broom and knocked him away from it. Told him he's all running. He's like, "Don't anybody touch him," and he knocked him away from it with the broom. Hey, maybe that's what happened to him. Electrical shock to the brain. They took him to the hospital. They said he was fine.
You got lucky.
Well, when he was asked why he did it, he said he wanted to see if it would fit.
How old was he?
3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had an excuse of being a young age.
Yeah.
And back then, you know, they didn't have the outlet covers and stuff they have now. It was just people typically would put a piece of furniture in front of the outlets to keep kids from getting to them. Actually, did I? I don't think I ever used outlet covers with my boys. I just told them not to touch it, and they didn't.
No, I didn't have them for that.
Now, with Anthony, we did have to have locks on the cabinet under the sink because it's where we kept our chemicals.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah, we did that too.
That was about it. And then after a while, Bill made a wedge with a piece of wood and a you know what an earth magnet is? They're like
No.
super strong magnets.
Okay.
And because Andrew had a bad habit of climbing in the washer. And we didn't want the lid to fall down on him, so he fixed it. He wedged it when we wasn't using it, had that wedge in there. And that magnet was strong enough that Andrew couldn't pull it loose. That's all I could do to pull it loose.
Joe, are you crocheting?
No, I'm eating a sandwich.
Oh, what kind of sandwich eating?
Fish.
I like fish. Mrs. Paul's?
Yeah. Huh?
Is it Mrs. Paul's?
No,
Or Gorton's?
I think so.
I actually prefer Gorton's because it's not made with minced fish. It's an actual fish fillet.
Yeah.
I do get. Did you see them now where they actually have them? They're square 4 sandwiches, which is basically what we use those for.
Yeah.
Because Bill likes fish sandwiches every once in a while. I got
Yeah, just something quick and easy because Zach has to work today.
Yeah. That's generally, he'll pick that on nights when he knows I don't feel like cooking, which I really didn't feel like it today, but I would have hankering for a pot roast. And it's not like it takes, it's not that much work. You just throw everything in a pot, put a lid on it, put it on the stove.
Yeah.
And then, of course, biscuits and gravy. It takes a little while, but not that much. It's not that hard.
Yeah. Zach has requested biscuits and gravy sometimes, the homemade ones. And oh, you don't want the canned stuff that I get whenever you want just to have some, just for whatever. And he's like, no, I want homemade. And I'm, okay.
Honestly, and I tell people
He
this
said,
all the time because they ask me why I don't use canned biscuits. And I do use canned biscuits for like casseroles and stuff to put a lid on them.
yeah.
Or top crust, whatever you want to call it. But to me, it doesn't take any longer for me to whip up a batch of homemade biscuits than it does to open a can.
Yeah. It doesn't take long.
Oh, I'll tell you, if you don't make biscuits very often, something nice to keep on hand, which I do. My suggestion is when you open this container, you put it in a mason jar because it draws moisture. But it's powdered buttermilk.
Yeah. Okay.
And since we don't drink buttermilk, so I don't keep it on hand all the time, I have that, and I can actually make some buttermilk when I make biscuits.
Yeah, I've got the dried buttermilk, and it lasts forever.
And it's good in chocolate cake too, Jess.
Ooh.
Oh, you never made a buttermilk chocolate cake?
I do put buttermilk in my chocolate cake, yes.
This is just a quick way to do it if you don't have any on hand, but you want that little extra yummy. Hey, Larry.
Oh, Larry's here.
Hi, Larry.
Howdy, howdy.
And hi, everyone. I'm not looking at chat right now, but hello.
September. Oh, I got to get everybody in the family chat and get who's making what for Thanksgiving lined out. Because if I don't, nobody will. And in the last minute, everybody's like, what am I supposed to make? I like to get it done this time. I write it down, put it on your refrigerator. So every time you get in there, you're looking at it. You can plan ahead. I already have pies made in the freezer. I'll have to get some fresh cream to make whipped cream and homemade butter. One time my sister brought her husband to my house for Thanksgiving. He walked in because I have it's like a conference table, but it's you can fold it and put it up, but it's 8 feet long. And that thing, he was like, who's all that food for? And Renee just looked at him. She said, it's Thanksgiving. That's just how much food we fix.
Yeah.
And everybody
Gotta
has
have a lot of food.
Well, and what we do, we have everybody bring their own containers, and that way everybody goes home with leftovers. And I still have my containers at the end of the day.
That's a good idea.
Yep, we always tell them containers with lids, Ziploc bags, and foil. The way you can have a little bit of everything.
Good idea.
I started doing that after sending my containers home with people and never receiving them back, along with casserole dishes. I was like, yeah nope, you're in shit. I'm tired of replacing it. If you can't bring it, I don't mind if they take it with them as long as they. And a lot of times I'm like, if you bring it back, I'll fill it back up for you. But they don't bring it back, so they lose out.
Yeah, I get it.
Now, Bill's friend, He sends 2 Tupperware containers with lids here a couple of times a week for me to put leftovers dinner for his lunch.
Use all those containers from cottage cheese or Cool Whip or whatever.
I did, but and I was just like, that's what everybody else brings. Although you're not actually supposed to put those in a microwave, so when I'm sending lunch to work for the guys, I like actual Tupperware containers or glass.
Okay.
Unless I make like a crock pot of chili or stew or something.
Yeah.
I made them a pot of Guinness stew last year, and they all just went crazy over it. So I may make another big old pot of that soon when it starts getting cold. Because a lot of times in the wintertime, if we get snowed, he has to stay at work. So if we know there's a big storm coming, I will always make a big and send it with him to make sure he has something to eat. Because they had a cafeteria there in the plant, but they closed it because they couldn't get people, they couldn't keep the staff. Hello, Angel.
Hi.
Hey, Angel. How are those puppies doing?
Yeah, that's something else. I got a puppy shop. I got a doggy shop.
I think her puppy had 3 puppies. Or her doggy had 3 puppies.
Actually, I think I would like one about a year old, so it's pretty much house trained. The rest of the training I can do just day to day.
Oh, they were adorable little puppies.
Yeah. Yeah, she said 3. And they're doing good.
Awesome. Very so precious.
I would have come back last night, Joe, but I got one thing led to another. By the time I got done, I was like, it's 11:30. No, I think I'm just going to go to bed tonight.
Hey, you
No
had
problem.
issue stuff last night.
You what? I didn't hear that.
No,
I didn't hear what John said.
you had an issue of things last night. No, that was Connie. Connie had an issue of things. I wonder how Connie's
Yeah,
making out.
I haven't talked to her today.
I haven't talked to her either. 2 girls and a boy, says Miss Angel. Let me do a little reachy out.
Hey, Angel.
I love. Do you ever? I mean,
Oh.
the puppy
wait,
smell smells like baby smell.
So Greg, Jess and I were looking up something the other day, and we actually discovered that you can actually crochet metal. Now
Yeah.
there's this
Copper wire.
No. It's not, it's silver wire. It's almost like solder, but it comes on a spool. It's actual metal wire.
Yeah.
But I don't know what gauge it is. Freaking really soft though. And we're looking it up. I was looking up all this metal yarn, and yeah, you can get metallic yarn and everything else, but there's no actual metal.
Remember, is it the higher the number, the thinner the wire, or the lower the number, the thinner the wire?
I think it's the higher the thinner.
The higher the number, the thinner the wire.
If they're crocheting with it, it's probably 60 gauge, which is what my niece used with copper wire, with 60 gauge. So I'm assuming it would be the same with silver wire. But yeah, it's almost thread like. Yeah, she crocheted jewelry with it.
The girl was watching, she was making like chainmail bracelets.
Yeah.
Like,
she made
look at that.
Cool.
It has like the ring that goes around your finger,
yep.
And then it just like in a triangle, and then it goes around your wrist. Yep. She used to make those for the Renaissance Fair. She was there was one there that did uh, chainmail like Cliff makes, like with the
Yep.
rings, and then she did the crocheted versions because that's how she got into it when he told her you could crochet with wire, and she knew how to crochet, and she was sitting. She's like, I can do this, and she made some really pretty pieces. Some of them she sold for like $150. And I don't think Greg's in here anymore. I think he said he was leaving.
Wow, you know how Greg is, right?
Yeah, he
Chris,
lurks in the
you-
background.
Chris says
Hey,
you
Chris.
need to dedicate a steel hook to it. That's fine. I can go buy one steel hook, no big deal.
Yeah.
It's a matter of sourcing the material, though.
Because I know my niece said that the copper wire, it gouges your needles, so you have to have a steel hook.
And Lulu's saying, I did use some wire to crochet some earrings once, but it was difficult. Not sure if they have different wire or not. But the wire I got was from the dollar store, was thin but difficult to use.
Yeah,
See,
it
now,
probably wasn't silver wire then.
I do have wire like for like metal work, for soldering and for doing like circuit boards and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
But
isn't
it's
there
not.
lead in that?
Hi,
No.
Cindy.
What's wrong with a little bit of lead?
You really don't want lead next to your skin while you're sweating because it absorbs.
Okay, and you're not going
It's
to get lead
bad.
poisoning. You're not going to get lead poisoning from the amount of lead that's in it.
You wear it long enough, it will, or you work with it
No,
long enough, it will.
no, you won't. No, you won't.
You're positive.
Positive.
Oh, good. So I'm safe from eating the paint chips when I was a kid.
Yeah, because you didn't need a whole gallon at a time, and there's none.
I eat a whole entire windowsill.
Trust me, there's not enough lead in a gallon of paint to do you any damage.
I got all kinds of trouble for that, for eating paint.
It's all these bleeding hearts out there that are all like, oh my god, lead poisoning, oh asbestos. There's still asbestos in houses. There's still Canada is the leading manufacturer of asbestos that we ship it off to all these other countries. Is North America is the only ones that are worried about asbestos poisoning. All the other
Right.
countries don't have a problem with it.
Take care, Cindy. We'll see you soon.
I don't think it's
See
so
you
much
soon,
they
Miss Cindy.
have a problem with uh, the newer installations. It's when it starts dying and it turns to dust.
Well, yeah,
Especially in
but
schools.
well, yeah, and the thing is, like, asbestos is a good structural building material. The problem is that when it starts deteriorating over age, you're looking at 50, 60 years before it starts deteriorating, and it's the dust you have to worry about.
John, in this county alone, we have 2 schools that's over 80 years old.
Okay,
Buildings.
don't go in the attic. Just don't go in the attic space. Then you're fine.
They're because they're making a big push to have them rebuilt. Okay.
Now the thing is, so I was talking with a guy the other day. Apparently, they got asbestos tiling in their shop, and all they did was put hardwood flooring over top of it.
Yeah, enclose it.
So
Yeah.
it protects, like they put it over top of it, it protects it. Now the thing is, if they were to pull the asbestos tiles out, that's when you have issues, because then you're going to create dust, you're going to create health issues and everything else. If you just put something over top of it, it's fine.
Yeah, but with those drop ceilings in schools, they can't really do that.
Yeah, you put another ceiling underneath of that.
Right, but they have to have access to wiring and stuff that's above there, so they couldn't take them and put something over it because they wouldn't have access. You can't walk on it.
Yeah.
I know. I've put in drop ceiling enough times. Such a short life to have done so many things. You want to know what the most loathsome job in the world is? Tarring the top of trains.
No, I think being a content creator on YouTube.
No. You're such a bad guy. Never did get around to watching any of that movie, even though I know how it ends.
Yeah, Larry. Yes, I know it's not okay, but the thing is, it is like anything in life. In moderation, it's fine. But like I said, like Canada is like one of the leading distributors of asbestos materials in the world. So it can't be that bad if everybody keeps buying it. Okay, second row is done.
Oh, that
Now
was
back.
Yay!
So now back to my first row to continue my first row. So my first row and then second row repeat. First row repeat, second row repeat, first row repeat, second row repeat. And
I like that.
continue until my ball is gone.
And then you add another.
Nope.
and another.
Continue until the ball is gone because this is 394 yards. Oh yes, I might have to use a second one because I think it calls for 1,000 yards. So, no, that'll be almost 700 yards. We'll see how big it
Yeah,
is.
that's about right.
Yeah, we'll see how big it is after that one.
Probably a couple jeans of it would do for maybe. It's how many yards is that?
394.
Oh yeah, two of them will do a shawl.
Well, let me go back to the beginning of the video and see how much she uses here. So I think
My shawl is going to be 800 meters, 200 grams, 874 yards altogether.
But I've also been watching a lot of one skein shawls, and they're actually really nice. And they're like one skein or one cake shawls are actually really nice. So I'm like,
Yeah, I actually think I might have yarn left over.
I've decided, Jess, that my big plant buy for next year is going to be a rubber plant.
Oh, I can send you some.
This lady has one. It's taller than her house. It's huge.
Whoa.
Huge leaves on it. Like, I want one.
Mine,
And she's,
the one I'm worried about the one I have to bring in the one outside, which so far so good. I put him out when he was maybe at the beginning of the summer, and he's not too bad.
those are planted in the ground.
Yeah, no.
She said they're 30 years old.
The one that's in the house now, yeah, I think it's 8 foot tall.
I'm shocked that here I could plant cactus in my flower beds. They're fine. They winter over and they come back every spring. They get a little
Really?
floppy and soft in the wintertime, but come spring, they just go back. Angel said your cheesecake looked amazing. And I'm sure it tasted even better, Angel. Because that did look very good.
Thank you. Yeah, I got rave reviews this morning from the person that I sold them to. They only had 25 people at the party, and both cheesecakes were gone.
Well, yeah, it's cheesecake.
And they were 10-inch cheesecakes. There should have been plenty to feed that many people.
Except it tastes
And
so
then
good, you have to go for a second piece.
so I need to figure out my Thanksgiving menu and my Christmas menu of what I'm going to offer to bake. Because I can't have like everybody asking me to, this person wants 2 of these pies and this person wants 2 of these kind of pies and this person wants this kind of pie. I'm like,
If you shipped your cheesecakes, how long does it take to get them, do you think?
it depends on the shipping. I can even overnight them.
Really?
Oh yeah, it could be overnighted.
I may need to talk to you about something.
Okay. Yeah, and they actually would ship really well.
That might be the birthday cake this year for a certain person. All right, I have to go make biscuits and gravy and get the man up and have dinner, and then I will come back. I don't think I have to drive tonight, so I should be back soon after we eat.
Okay. Enjoy, honey.
So y'all be good.
Save me some biscuits and gravy, please.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let's see if I can do this without screwing this one up this time. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, and JoJo, I was thinking the other day, you on like bingo night,
Mm-hmm.
you know how you asked about what if somebody wins and they don't yarn? Like, what would
Yeah.
I do in that instance?
Yes.
Did we already go over
Because
that?
we did, but I'm changing it up a little bit. Only because I can't really stress on if we're usually a yarn channel or some kind of crafting channel doing this bingo. So I would almost expect the people winning would almost expect to get yarn, kind of.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
see,
I don't know. I can't stress on if they like yarn or not.
like Greg would be fine getting
Really.
yarn because he gave it to his granddaughter, right?
I know that's what I mean. Like, and that's what I would hope. Like, if somebody isn't a yarn person and that's what they get, that they could gift it to somebody they know that might want and can use yarn.
See, I'm a
But
woodworker.
I would also, yeah. But I'm also going to include the odds and ends of stationery as well. But chances are there's also going to be like one ball of yarn included at least, if not more. But I'm going to make it like an assorted little box in a way, or bag, whatever I send. So that way it's not all yarn. So that way it should, hopefully, whoever wins it can use it in some way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Right.
Because that would be like a lot of communication to keep, and it's not terrible if I'm only doing it like one giveaway a month. I guess it's not terrible if I ask somebody what they would prefer. But at some point in time, I'm not going to have the stationery available, maybe, and that might be all they are getting is yarn. I don't know. But we are a yarning, crafting community, so chances are there might be some kind of yarn or crafting item included in the giveaway.
Yeah. What does shipping usually?
Oh, sorry, Angel. We're crocheting here, not knitting.
What would
Oh,
shipping be for like the package you have whatever your mystery package? What do you think shipping would be on that?
depending on location, anywhere from 7 to 11. If it's as long as it stays in the state.
The lower 49.
Okay. Okay.
48. 48, 49, 48.
48. Which I think I can get away with up to a 2-pound package on the cheap rate, but I think over 2 pounds, and depending on like if it goes in a box, like if I'm giving a bunch of the bulky yarn or whatever, yeah, because you're also paying for the space on the truck. but
Yeah.
I would vacuum seal all the yarn anyway. So then it
Okay.
would kind of be more so off of the weight, which as long as I keep it under like a 2 pound bag, it would be under $15 to ship. But even like shipping over to DK Gen in the UK, if I keep it under a 2 pound package, it's less than $15. Isn't it crazy? I can ship to the UK cheaper than I can ship to Canada.
That's odd.
It's cheaper to go to the UK than it is up to Canada. So yeah, roughly give or take $15 a month. But I've already shipped to Mateo once already. I want to say Mateo is Indiana. Where's my notebook? Kentucky or Indiana?
I don't know where he's at.
I've got his address saved in my address book. Because I don't have it. Indiana. Yeah. So that one's not too far. So that package would, I think, like $10. Chris K says, sorry about shipping, John C. I will say, though, going through pirate ship to ship up there is a lot cheaper than anything else. Especially when you get to the bigger packages.
Yeah.
If they're small, you can kind of go with the post office, but they still won't arrive as fast as if you go through the pirate ship. Like, it honestly felt like it took a month for him to get his package last time. Penelope says, I'm off as I still have cooking to finish and I need to find zucchini. Have a blessed day. And
Have a good one.
Mabian. Ooh, now I want to know what's being cooked, though. I like food. Have a fabulous day. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, everybody.
I suppose I should be crocheting, shouldn't I?
Well, you don't have to.
But it's a crochet show.
That don't mean nothing.
Well,
I should be doing something.
well,
Because if I
well, you
don't,
are.
if I don't, it's not gonna be long before I'm asleep.
Have you still not been to bed?
No, I didn't go to bed last night.
Mm.
I'll take a nap later. Zach's got to go to work. Well, after about 3:15 or so, 3:30. I don't. Whenever he goes, and then he'll call about 7. That's usually around the time you guys break for dinner. I'll take a nap then. He calls anywhere between 6. I'll use it about 6 and 6:30, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Seven's on a bad night where they're shorthanded and shit hits the fan. If he calls like at 7, I know it's gonna be a bad one. Before long, I'm gonna have to make his hat and cowl. I think I'm gonna give it to him for Christmas though.
What colors would you do it in?
Well, at first he wanted red and black, and then he changed to a blue and black. So I told him to go into my room and pick out a blue. He's like, "Well, just a blue." And I was like, "No, you don't understand. I've got like 500 shades of blue in there. Go pick a blue out." And I don't know. I don't think he never did. So once he picks out the color, I can make it. But he's got hats and stuff here that he can use until then. I could make him one in that green puzzle too. That would be warm.
Yes, it would.
I'm going to work on this towel. Once that's done, I got to get back to that blanket. Start working on it again. So I haven't worked on it for like a week now.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, I was doing pumpkins and this, that, and the other, and then I took a couple days off, and shocking, I know.
It's good to take some time off, though.
Yeah, I have to with my hands sometimes. I don't like to because I like to crochet, but sometimes I just can't. In those days, I think I colored a little bit, and then I read a lot. I had to go through and delete books off of my Kindle I have the unlimited. And I think
Yeah.
you can get like 10 or 15, whatever it is, out at a time. So I had to return the ones, that I already read. I don't know why they do that. I mean, once you get them, you just have them.
Yeah, right.
I mean, what's the big deal? I mean, return. I mean, it's a digital thing. Whatever. So anyway, I returned the ones that I've read, and then I went and got some different ones. So when I do want to read, they're already there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I never understood that. 'Cause it's digital download. So it's not like people are waiting for you to return the book.
Right. Like, come on now. All right, what do we got going on, Mr. John?
Yeah, but on my laptop, I have like over 50,000 books.
Oh, nice.
So all I have to do is go to my laptop and transfer, a handful or whatever to my Kindle because it's all synced together. My phone, my tablet, and my laptop are all synced. So if I put some in on my Kindle on my laptop, once I sync it onto my phone or tablet, then they're there.
That looks awesome.
I like it.
Sorry, spine getting a close up.
It's showing 68 degrees here right now.
Let's see.
I have to check temperatures this week. Maybe I can turn the air off. I have it down right now, but Zach has to have it.
We're at 79 degrees Fahrenheit or 26 degrees Celsius. We've got a wind 4 miles per hour, 76% humidity.
Yeah, that's just what my weather bug is showing. 68. Okay.
Chris says, good job, John. Good job.
I'm counting.
That's the thing with crochet. People get quiet 'cause they got to count.
Yeah.
That's why when I'm on here, I do what I call mindless crochet, where I don't have to count.
Yeah, kind of like that's when washcloths are easy to do. And
Yeah. Or just like I'm doing now, I'm doing a hand towel. Or it could be for your hair too, because I made it bigger. Bigger.
yay! Hi, Jenny.
So, yeah. But like if I'm going to work on a shawl, like the Easy Breezy, I do the beginning rows. So then it's just a one row repeat.
Yeah.
So there's not really any counting. And, well, very little.
Chris says 7, 10, 15. Here, help John.
So wrong. So wrong.
I thought about it.
So wrong. How wide is the hand towel anyway?
Depends how big your hands are.
Do you make it as wide as your hand, you think? Or bigger?
Probably double wide. Double wide, right? So probably
Oh, well.
8 inches wide.
Huh?
8 inches wide.
Am I getting close? I don't know. It's on measuring tape. About 7 3/4. All right.
So, chain 6, double crochet, base, 1, skip 2, double, stitch. All right, I got going on right here. Hello, Crafting by G Mama. How's it going today? What you doing? Hello, Jeannie. I heard you drop in. I was just
Hi,
busy.
Jeannie.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at chat.
Crafting
And
by
hi,
G Mama says,
crafting
yeah,
veggie. Hi, Jeannie.
ooh, I'm a pretty cool logo. That's awesome. Oh, so Chris Case has 35 stitches with a mill hook. 7 notifications. Who's on?
Hey, crafting budgie says, hope everyone is well. I'm doing good here. How you doing?
Granny T, Mark Lindsay. Hello. What's the weather here?
How you doing, Jeannie? Let's see, crafting says I'm doing good now. I'm home and they fixed my ceiling after a bad water leak. Oh, that's good news.
Mm.
Oh, your weather is light rain with a temperature of 57 Fahrenheit, 14 Celsius. Wind is blowing from the southwest at 5 miles per hour. Current humidity is 84.
You think the humidity higher than that, considering it's raining out right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Is that good work for 2 hours? Not really, eh? Lame.
No, that's not bad. Do you have your pattern written down?
I just wrote it down.
Okay, because that makes it go quicker, I think, than watching the video over and over.
Well, row one, that like because it's a 2-row repeat. Row one is pretty simple, right? That's what I just did on this row here. Now my second row is a little more complicated because it's got V's in it, right? So I got to do V stitches all the way through.
Uh-huh.
It's still pretty simple though. Like so, chain six, double chain together or double crochet together. Chain one, skip two, do 3 doubles, so you end up with these row here, 3 doubles. So chain six. Oh, wait, hold on a second here. Chain six, double back onto it, ending up with this row right here. Chain six, 3 double crochets. So skip two, do 3 double crochets. Do one, skip, and then do a V. And a V consists of a double crochet, chain 3, and then another double crochet back to the same hole twice. We're giving a V stitches, and then skip three doubles, and another V stitch, and I should be back. And one more of that, I should be back on my spine again. I'm definitely gonna have to block this when I'm done though. It's how wonky right now as it is.
It'll straighten out, though.
We'll figure it out. So, what's the average time it takes people to do shawls? I'm not going to ask Jess because she's doing a complicated one. We keep putting her on other tasks.
No, it depends on how much time you want to put into it. You know, I mean, I could do one in 2-3 days if I really work at it.
I was looking at an asymmetrical one too, and that looks freaking more complicated because you're just adding rows every row. You're just adding on to it to make it asymmetrical, right?
Yeah, I've never made one like that. But, you know, it just depends on, I mean, there's people I know that a shawl takes them, you know, several weeks, and I know some that can do it in 2 days. You know, it just varies on how fast you are, the complicated stitches, or is it simple, or I do simple, so it doesn't take me as long. And then it depends on what size yarn you're using too. The first time I made a 2/8 shawl, I was like, oh my God, I'm never going to finish this damn thing. Because it was the first time I had used a 2/8. And I was like, it seemed like it was taking freaking forever. Because I was having issues with the hook. And then I switched to the prim, and then I just started flying through it. It hooked the yarn much easier. And that was my issue. It kept coming off the hook. And I was using a clover at the time, and then I switched to the prim, and then, yeah, that's when I worked out for me better that way when I'm using this thin yarn.
Tension, John. Control your tension.
I should probably make some wash rags to go with this, or dish rags, whatever. Those will be quicker to make.
Hey, Trey, how's it going? Hello,
Okay.
Jessica. Happy fall. Autumnal equinox day. The new season has begun 7 hours ago because of the equinox. Chris says, John, I don't like shawls because of the number of stitches on the edge. Oh, I suppose. I don't know. I've been looking at a lot of shawls lately. There's a lot of cool, easy ones out there. So we'll see how this one works
Yeah, is
out
it
first.
because they say it's easy? Because Bag O'Day says all hers are easy, and I have issues with some of them, but I haven't given up. I'm going to go back and do it again. Mine just been having a bad crochet day. I was getting frustrated. Is anybody in the chat working on anything? Chris says, but then again, I love garments. Chris is making a sweater for his son's wedding. Nice. Moonrose just woke up. Welcome back, Herb. Hello, Gloria. Welcome in. I'm doing good, Herb. How are you doing? And Chris changed their mind. They're making Tunisian handles for reusable shopping bags. Awesome. Hi, Thrifty.
Well, Gloria and Thrifty, how's everybody doing today? Thrifty. What you doing, Jess? Taking a break? No breaks allowed. You got a shawl to finish.
Yeah, a little quick break. Intermission.
Well, we got time for one quick super fast bingo.
Oh God, don't tease me like that.
If you click the vote button, then we could be playing bingo real fast.
My God, look at that.
What are we looking at?
Looking at the coolest hook holder. It's a hedgehog.
That's cute. Hey, Thrifty, welcome in. Miss Gloria, I know I said hi to you in chat. And hello, Miss Crystal. Okay. Back to crochet. Three treble crochets together. And this is going to get interesting.
Not quite ready yet. Don't forget scrub, right? Don't forget it.
right, I had to go and dehydrate. I'll be right back.
Okay.
The one's next to the one that I want.
I need some snacks.
I see. What you get?
No name Bounty Bar, which is called an Island Bar. Island Bar. And some licorice all sorts.
What was the second one?
Licorice all sorts.
Okay.
I don't like the licorice part. I just like the king and chewing everything off the other ones. It's like an Oreo, right? You gotta get all the good stuff out first.
Love you. Be careful. Off to work he goes.
There we go. It's ready to continue. right. Welcome in, Noodles and Caboodles. Hi, Mona. Mona wants to know, are we doing a marathon?
No.
It's usually Sunday Fun Day.
Marathon? Not a marathon.
Not today, we're not doing a marathon. Futuristically, there's been a talk of a Christmas 34-hour marathon with slight intermissions in between, just because YouTube won't let us go over 12 hours. So that is in the works yet. I am down to 13 rows left.
Good job.
That's technically including the border, but then I'm going to put one more border on in a darker blue. Mona said, laugh out loud, I went and watched the game and you're still running. Yeah, we're at a little over 3 hours in. Working on Shawls. Kind of hoping I'd be able to get this finished today. I don't know, 13 rows is 13 rows. And then this is where I'm at in the pattern, in my recipe. Oh, we lost Joe. That looks like. but still, these chains aren't going to be hard, but keeping count of where I'm at on them is going to be the harder part. And then I can't miss the start of this guy. Miss Vicky says I was working on my shawl until my daughter bought me a top that needed the logo taken off, so now I'm ripping out seams for her. Wow, that's awesome. Mona says, oh wow, I never did a shawl. I'm going to try one when I finish all these scarves. This is my first shawl ever. Wanted to start off small, you know, but it's working out pretty good. The for the shawls that we're both doing, the patterns are in the description box. I'm just really liking the way this one's working out, and my lighting's not working right with me. Makes it look really washed out, but I do like the way it's working up though. It's this is supposed to be like a part of the Brooklyn skyline. I'm sure pretty much you can almost do any skyline in a big city. Just I just ripped out some stitches, so I gotta go back. Thank you, Miss Vicky. Thank you, Mona. She says, awesome, glad to be here to see you do your first shawl. Yeah, it's a first for the both of us. Figured we'd turn Sunday into shawl day this weekend.
What was that?
I said we decided to turn Sunday into shawl day.
Mm-hmm.
Mona says, I'm really liking it. It looks easy. Yeah, this isn't terrible at all. The only stitch that I had to look up to verify was doing the treble crochet 5 together. Which I still don't think I got quite right, but that's all good. I did in one spot, but not in a couple spots. And I think that's because we were live and I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, it's kind of like lots of pineapples leading up to the building. And that's where we're at now, is we're getting the buildings done. So yeah, this pattern's pretty much lots of chains. Triple crochets or treble crochets, whatever you want to call them, and chains. But on this one, it was a lot easier to follow the blueprint than it was trying to figure it out. The written pattern was it was very wordy for as much as you got to do. The written pattern's very wordy. It's like it's almost 7 sentences long each number, and it's like yeah. Without marking out each thing that you've already done, you'll lose your spot, and then kind of where I started messing up. So I ripped it out and started just using the diagram. Or picture recipe or blueprint. whatever you want to call it. And the yarn I'm using is the Sultan Cotton King from Hobie. It is 100% cotton. I think they classify it as a 2/8. Yeah, it's a 2/8. But considering I only have 13 more rows left, I don't think I'm going to make it through all of the rest of the yarn that's here, considering most of it's chain. Unless these last couple of rows actually use quite a bit of yarn, but I don't think I'm going to go too much into the rhythm of this. Because I believe I still have to finish up this color change, plus there's still 2 more color changes before I get to the solid red. Bless you, my child. But the written pattern does tell you how you can make it bigger before you add the border. One of those two tubbies. How do you do bigger?
Dun, 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 dun. Something's wrong with this side.
What happened?
No, it just doesn't look. Something looks wrong with it. That's all. It's fine. It just looks wrong.
Hey, Sandra, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. What are you out and about doing today, Miss Sandra? Hey, Larry. Happy birthday. If anybody on my side wants to drop their link, feel free. Just type in the word strawberry. Nightbot will also drop your weather. Type in weather in your zip code. And thank you all for coming in. And yay, we made it to a color change. Came to a knot. And now we have 2 stitches or 2 strands of the red and 2 strands of the yellow orange coming in. No, that do I lie? I do lie, because that is not a color change that was just broken yarn. I'm still 2 and 2. Son of a biscuit. Why'd you people put a knot? That's the 3rd knot in this color change. Darn it. False hope. Let's see what my other's doing now. Ooh, I like the way that color's working up.
Yeah, I'm not liking the stitching though.
No? Why not? What you not liking?
Just the way it's not even.
What do you mean, what's not even?
It's not even.
Sorry.
You know the saying, we are our own worst critic, right?
Yes, absolutely.
No, it's just this whole side's not working out the way it's supposed to. It doesn't look the same. It doesn't look right. Yeah, I think it's screwed up way back here, by the way.
Okay, but is it something that could be corrected on the next row? Like, can you add to make it work?
No. See, it looks like it was screwed up way back here, which is like 2 rows ago, and then screw up right here.
Yeah, I'm sure you could probably pick it back up or add a couple of stitches to make up for it in the next row. No?
No, it's just the way. It looks like I went through a single here, and I should have gone through a double one. Yeah, I did. So I went through a single there, and I just have a double because this side looks totally different than this side right here.
Hey, Lydia, welcome in.
And on this side here, I'm doing this row over 7, skip, 7, skip, 7. No, I'm just not liking this. It looks nice on camera, but I'm looking at it in person. It does not look nice. I like the way the yarn's working up, though. I just don't like the way it looks. I think I'm just being critical of myself right now, though.
I think so.
It doesn't look even. Look at it. Doesn't look, not even close to looking even.
Because you're halfway done with one, you're doing one side, you're almost done with one side.
Okay, skip this. Okay, just take that row there off. It doesn't look even. See, there's my center right there. Like this hole's bigger than this one. This one's way oblong to this one. I got a hole here, but I don't have a matching hole. I got a matching hole here, but it's like way smaller. I got a huge one here, but a small one here.
And when you're done with it,
I got 2 big holes on this side, but I got 2 small ones on this side.
but when you're done with it, you won't even see it because it's going to be so big.
But I will see it.
No, you
That's
won't.
just it, right?
Yeah, you will. Nobody else will. Just like the mistakes that are in here.
Yours are so small compared to mine, though. Mine are like huge.
No. I got one to where I have 2 short buildings, and I'm not supposed to have 2 short buildings by each other. And I have 2 short buildings by each other. But it's okay. It's going to be okay. Continue. I am working on the Deco Sunburst shawl, Lydia. The pattern for it is in the description box. I've got 13 rows left. Lydia's weather for Nebraska City, Nebraska. Conditions are rain with a temperature of 60 degrees Fahrenheit, 17 degrees Celsius. She's got a wind at 5 miles per hour and 60% humidity. Hey, Debbie, welcome in. Good to see you today. Thank you, Miss Lydia. Yeah, but both patterns are in the description box below. And we can show a picture of the finish. Here, Miss Lydia, take a look at the screen. That's what it's supposed to look like when it is finished. Just a different color. Yeah, I can't wait for it to be done. Oh, pretty. Hello, Heidi. Welcome in. I do like the way this yarn's changing colors, though. Just kind of wishing there wasn't so much yellow. Miss Heidi wants to know what we're working on. The patterns to the description, yeah, the patterns are in the description box below. My gosh. Brain work. Yeah. Anywho, I am working on the Deco Sunburst shawl from Subi's Crochet. If my camera at this angle, you can't really see it, but oh, let's go big real fast. Oh, buttons. Gotta find buttons. There's buttons. So you can kind of see the color change on them. So it started out as kind of like the pineapple stitch, and now it's going into the replica of the skyline, the Brooklyn skyline. What are you working on over there?
Shawl.
Got another shawl.
I'm working on a shawl. What are you trying on? What are you working on?
I just said what I was working on.
I know.
Sunday Shawl Day. Sunday Fun Day. Thank you, Miss Heidi. And the yarn I'm using is the Hobie Cotton King, the Sultan one. That's the color transition. There's quite a bit of yellow, and it shows in the pattern. It just there's a lots of yellow. So here's the top of it.
Gorgeous.
Oh, just
Gorgeous.
Thank you, darling.
I'm working on this elegant and easy shawl from Dr. MRO. The link is in the description down below, and I just got started on it, but I'm just a newbie, so I don't know. It's kind of not working the way I want it to right now. But it is what it is, right?
Absolutely.
I'll get the hang of it. I'll get the hang of it. And I'm using this Lion Brand ice cream yarn for it. So hopefully it's gonna turn out the way I want it to. But you know, picky. I'm picky.
Sure.
I'm just being picky about it.
Yes, critical. I do like the colors though.
On yours, yeah, it looks awesome.
No, on yours. For a newbie, you're doing awesome.
So Heidi says,
Go ahead.
"Well, see, so when did I start this? What, like six months ago? I started crocheting. About that.
Give or take.
About 6 months ago. But I'm only doing it like I'm not doing it daily. I'm only doing it like every once in a while when I get a chance to do it. Like so, like Sundays. Monday nights as well. So I'm not, it's not my main thing. I just do it when I do it. But good for him, though.
That's awesome.
But I started off with the simple things, but I just wanted to jump in and do, the hard stuff. But with this being an easy shawl, I'm still having problems with it. But you know,
Got to
you
start
know,
somewhere.
you know, you know. Where do we start doing our lace? Haha. Oh yeah, yeah. So after the shawl, no, we get stay on track, John.
Squirrel. Hey, Herb. Heidi says he's the same, just a little here and there. Thank you. Miss Heidi says, I just up to you both. I will have him do the same also. Greatly appreciated. Very much. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. And we will return the favor. I mean, it's speaking for the both of us, but I'm sure he would as well. Hello, it's Raining Yarn. Welcome in. I caught a little bit of your show last night. I was a little tired, so I didn't stay too long, but I did come over and drop off some thumbs. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. Hey, the crochet guy, Rob. Welcome in. Says hi, everyone. Can't stay long. I'm very sick. Sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that, sir. Thank you for taking the time to stop by. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's awesome stuff. Love all the support. Thank you. And while we're here, and thank you to all the lurkers out there lurking. Nippy, welcome in. How are you? Good to see you today. Thank you all
That
for
crochet
stopping
guy.
by.
I heard of him before.
That is Miss Heidi's husband.
No, it's Rob.
Heidi's husband.
No, it's Rob. He's just a crochet guy.
Just a crochet guy. With the name
Well,
Rob.
you know, we're not just crochet guys. You know, we got names. His name's Rob.
And Russ is here as well. Russ has joined us on this fine Sunday afternoon. Sunday Shawl Day. Over on my side, anybody wants their link dropped, type in the word strawberry, all one word. Feel free to check out your weather. Type in weather and your zip code. Can't count and talk at the same time apparently. Russ says, yep, I'm here working on the countdown letter. I do need to go back and make those videos longer still.
You haven't done that yet? Jesus.
No,
You
I
know
was
you can do
making.
that right now.
Well, today's not work on video day. Today's work on Shawl day.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I'm not working on my line because today's work on Shawl day. I really want to get this done. Determined. I definitely don't think I'm going to get it done today, not with 13 rows. But today and tomorrow on Crochet day, I could. But then it still leaves my line undone. Rob says you guys are doing a very beautiful job. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Rob. First up.
Working on our first straws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I've been working on mine for quite some time. Okay. I'm sorry, it does get quiet in here occasionally. Focus. And YouTube won't let us play music, so I blame YouTube. Rob says, what kind of blanket are you guys working on? One's for your back and shoulder.
Threw me off my count, man. Jeez.
This blanket would not be very warm, considering the holes that are in it. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Well, that's
5.
what I'm saying. Like, even an Afghan, look at all the holes in it, but look how warm it keeps you, right?
Well, yeah, but I don't think in 2/8 cotton you're going to stay too warm.
I don't know. I've seen girls stay warm and a lot less. Had a girl stay warm in the thong.
Yeah, if it's in the summertime.
So Rob, I'm working on this awesome shawl. See, it actually worked out. See, I just I said, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to worry about the holes I don't have in there right now. It evened itself out. So I'm happy.
Thank you.
And this one's
Thanks for
really
doing
easy
it.
and simple. It's a 2-row repeat. Don't worry about your flaws. Don't worry about the holes in it. It's just something to start me off on shawls because I got so many shawls. Because like over in the hangout group that we that we hang out in all the time, um, we're always looking for videos of tutorials of shawls and blankets and hats and scarves and we
I
come
know it's
across all these
love.
a- amigurumis and oh yeah amigurumi. See, so we were gonna start amigurumi, so we did pumpkins a couple weeks ago, right?
Yep.
Lame. So we did pumpkins. We were like, well, you know what? Let's do something bigger. So decided to do some pumpkin pillows. Pumpkin pillow, right?
Yes, pumpkin pillow.
I still got to finish my. I still got to do my leaves and vines on it though. But I'm not as talented as Jessica and her little freaking pumpkins.
Oh, my little pumpkin. Here is itty bitty little guy. Okay, Adam. What's your time? The little guy. The little pumpkin. But I gotta put a little pumpkin. So yeah, we did get those pumpkins.
Your pillow looks just so much softer than mine. I think I filled mine up too much. I'll empty it out. I'm not doing it to empty it though.
He's got a butt. So yeah, these are fun to make. MJ off the hook on the pillow pumpkin, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And this one, right? No, not for
No, that was
the little.
Merv
That's
San.
right. Yeah, Merv.
Mev San. MEVV Sam. Yeah, MEVV San.
Itty bitty little one. I really kind of do need to make another one so I can have a pair of earrings. Not. Thank you, Rob.
All right,
Thank you, Lydia.
we gotta watch some of Rob's videos. He looks like he's having fun doing it though.
Oh, absolutely. Come on. Throw one up on the screen. We can all watch one together. Hi, Lisa B. Welcome in. What are you making? It looks interesting. I am a crochet hair too on my own business. I work on all series of different things like waiting in on that one. Oh, that's going to be awesome. Rob says I'm still pretty new. I'm working on my first scarf. That's phenomenal.
Scarf. No, you're supposed to start. Oh man, you're supposed to start with washcloths. Come on, everybody knows that.
Thank you for coming in, Miss Lisa. So check out my sister over here.
See, I wanted to just do something. I just wanted to jump in and do something like lacy, right? Like a doily or something. And then everybody's all like, "No, John, you got to learn the basics. You got to learn the basic stitch first." I'm like, "All right, what? What's the basic stitch?" They're like, do a slip stitch first. So get your first stitch, and then you do crochet stitches after that. I'm like, "What are you talking about?" So then just make a chain. So I started making chains, right? My chains are the worst. Right? So here's a box of my box of beginning stuff, right? My box of beginnings. So I started off with chains, and they didn't work out very good. And I'm like, oh man, this is so stupid. Why am I doing these stupid chains? They're like, okay, now undo it, make another chain. No, I'm not gonna undo it. Why would I undo it? They're like, no, undo it, make another chain. So then make another chain, make another chain, make another chain. So I started making chains and chains and chains and chains, and then doubling them up. And adding extra cool stuff to them, just so I could figure out what I was doing wrong, right? And then I'm like,
We were working
what's
on
this?
shawls today, Lisa.
And
Sorry.
and then I'm like, what's Tunisian crochet? What is this Tunisian you get? Like I keep finding here. They're like, oh, you don't want to do Tunisian. You got to learn the basics first. I'm like, no way. Let's do something hard. So then I don't even have my I don't even have my first washcloth I did, which was all full slip stitches. So I'm like, fine. So I took all that apart, and then I had to do. I had to learn how to make a hook, a stitch first, a single stitch. So then I did a single stitch. I'm like, well, okay, that's kind of easy. Well, let's do something harder now. So then I did a double stitch, and then I'm like, no, I don't like this. So then I got back in Tunisian again, right? So I started doing Tunisian again, and then I met somebody that was another crocheter. She showed me some simple things. So I'm like, okay, fine. And I started doing washcloths, and then I'm like, okay, so but still want to do Tunisian. So I went back to Tunisian again, which didn't work out for me. So then I finally figured out that if I just do singles, doubles, no, sorry, what was it? Singles, half doubles, and then triples. No, singles, half doubles, doubles, then triples. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start making a blanket then. So I started on my blanket, which is singles, half doubles, doubles, singles, half doubles, doubles. It's gonna be a lap gan. Start work on that. I'm like, okay, this is getting pretty good. It's getting boring though because I hate repetition. I'm like, okay, I want to do something cool now, so I want to start a shawl. So I started this shawl, which didn't work out for me, so I stopped it. And then like, okay, fine, let's do something else. Let's work on something different. So what was it? And then Annie come on. It's like, okay, start working on the hat. Just do a hat. Do an easy hat. So we did a hat, and then we did a hat, and then did what did we do after a hat? We did the hat, and then we started the pumpkins. Yeah, so we did the pumpkins, the pumpkin pillow, and now we're doing shawls. But Halloween's still coming up, so we found these cool designs for wind spinners. So I'm thinking, okay, we'll do some cool wind spinner stuff, right? So we'll work on wind spinner stuff.
Yes, Miss Lisa, we are working on shawls. The pattern links are in the description box below.
But Rob,
Trace
you're just
here.
starting out. But Rob, since you're just starting out, I'm sure your Heidi has is your wife apparently has a lot of yarn, but you need your own yarn. You have to get your own yarn. Just saying. You gotta get a yarn stash. You gotta get a yarn stash before you start crocheting, though.
Heidi wants to know how are we co-streaming this? since it's off your account, you can say.
Okay, so we use Stream. Oh yeah, you guys use StreamYard too. So we use StreamYard, and so Jessica has her channel down in St. Louis, and I got my channel up in northern Alberta. So we just do our own channels, and we hook them up at the same time. So that way we can she can stream to hers, and I stream to mine. So that way we just go on at the same time. I have a
But in
star, but
order,
Heidi has the most.
but in order to co-stream, you have to have the paid-for account through StreamYard.
Yes.
And then you have to go off of, like, I'm technically linked to his channel because it's his account. But my channel is attached to it. And that's how we're co-streaming.
Hello, oodles and boodles. Oodles and boodles. Oodles and boodles of crafts. Oodles and caboodles. Oodles and caboodles.
Yeah, oodles and caboodles.
Yeah.
Miss it.
But I started with I'm a woodworker. I started my woodworking channel, and then because of the variety of people I have in my chat and on my shows all the time, is that I started getting a lot of crocheters following me. I'm like, crocheting is such a girly thing. Like, what's the deal with that? And I'm like, it can't be that hard to do. So I started following some crocheters, and then I won some yarn. And then they're like, "Oh, what'd you get?" So I showed them the yarn I got, and I go, they're like, "What are you gonna do with it?" I'm like, "I don't know what to do." But, well, first you need a Swift, and you need a baller, and then I'm like, okay. So I got a Swift. I don't have a baller yet though, and I still have the original hanks that I started off with. And I was gifted some hooks and some yarn, and then they're like, "Let's see what you can do." So that's how this started. That's how this started.
Oh, and wait, hold on. You've got a yarn wall, don't you? Starting as well?
A what?
Your yarn wall.
Oh yes, yes, I have a yarn wall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want to see my yarn wall? Yeah, Rob. Like you gotta get your own yarn wall, right? You gotta get your own. Oh, yeah, don't mind my woodworking. Get my yarn shop, right? So you gotta get your own. You gotta get your own yarn wall going. Thanks, Trace.
But promise, yarn is addicting.
That's not that bad. I bought yarn yesterday, and then I got all my yarn coming in on the 28th, and I got another one coming in on the 8th, and it, I got some more. Oh yeah, that's right. I got to pick up some more yarn for. Oh yeah, Joe still has to deliver my send out my mystery box.
I know.
I won that on your birthday show.
Yeah, let's not talk about when that was. You'll get it.
It's just pretty laid back here. But thanks everybody for joining us and coming in and seeing what we're doing. You know. But Jessica, you're still new at this anyway. You're still new at this though.
I am. Learning as I go.
Oodle says, I don't have a yarn wall, I have a yarn tub. My yarn is stored under my bed. Yeah, but if you hide it away and it's like out of sight, out of mind, you're not going to use it.
Yeah, no, I love staring at it. I
She
was
did
blessed.
set me up with the yarn wall.
I can say that I was
Rob
really
says,
blessed. Go ahead.
No, finish.
Joe Speakman actually de-stashed a lot of her yarn to me. So that's how I've gained quite a bit. Wait, hold on. 4 trash
You've still never showed us all of your yarn.
Oh, no, I haven't.
No, you haven't.
Mm.
Rob says she did set me up with a yarn wall and gave me some of hers. Well,
Aw, that's
since you
that's
guys
nice.
are in the same household, you basically can consider what's mine is hers. Oh no, that's not the way it works. What's mine is hers and what's hers is hers. That's the way it works.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, precisely.
Oh, you're still using her hooks. Oh,
What's
I did
mine is
a
mine, and
I did a hook review on one of my shows, and as to my
yeah, you
preferences
did.
of hooks, because I started with boys hooks that Jessica actually sent me, and then I got a set of the Sandra Bates interchangeable hooks. But then I bought a clover and a prim because everybody's talking about clovers and prims. So I bought a clover and a prim, and there was another one I made, and another one I was using as well. And then I did a review on them, and I found that the Sandra Bates hooks are the best for my use.
I'm a Bates girl.
But then I also made my own too.
Yes, you did.
We call it the Franken hook.
Franken. Yep.
So Rob, if you're feeling crafty, you can make your own hook out of a toothbrush and a hook. It's ergonomic. It's comfortable. It fits your whole hand. It fits your man hand, right? And it's comfortable to use. It's a Sandra Bate hook that I put in there, a number 6. But I'm gonna make a whole set of these too. Oh, and if you ever feel embarrassed by your crocheting, don't worry about it because you can always make your own crochet box. You go to town with the guys, and they'll never know what's inside of it. I'm not embarrassed by it. It's just easier to pack that in my truck than anything else.
And Lisa says my yarn is mostly on a bookshelf.
A Stanley.
My,
Stanley. I've never heard of Stanley's. Heard of Stanley's? Oh, Stanley yarn.
oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's off on it. I agree. I agree with
What?
Miss
It just
Heidi.
looks like everyday yarn. Why?
No, Finley, my muffin. But I
That's
do have
that's some
one
expensive.
Finley.
That's some expensive looking yarn.
My Finley cake from Michi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh,
They're not cakes. They're souffles.
oh no, this thing is like fucking huge. Hold on. Ooh, here. Birdie wants to say hi. Say hi, Birdie. Say hi.
Oh,
Hello.
your muffins, muffins and souffles.
There's a birdie.
That looks like some awesome yarn, though.
Huh?
It looks like some awesome yarn.
Oh, now I gotta get it. Oh. Thank you, Rob. Yeah. This is yeah. However, however, I actually am an affiliate of Finley.
What?
I am. I am. Putty Yarns. I'm an affiliate. I am. Code is
Where does it come from?
JSMC5.
Is oh, it's
Bulgaria.
Bulgarian.
Yeah, it's Bulgaria. I'm going to change the view up for just a little.
Oh, there's a new collection out.
So yeah, if anybody wants to order from Fleta, my code is JSMC5. And I'll give you a discount. They will. And I'll get a little bit of a credit. Right? Yeah.
Lava cake. Ooh, that lava cake looks really nice. Candy Royale.
What are you doing? Hi. You want to come say hi?
Oh man, that's some nice looking yarn. Wait, is that?
Mm-hmm. Lydia
Don't
says,
you have Paris?
hello.
Don't you have that Paris Nights one too?
I have Boogie Night. I've got
Yeah,
Date
Boogie
Night.
Nights. You're right. That's Lion
Yeah.
brand, right?
Yep. Yeah, I got Date Night and the gold. And then I've got Boogie Night, which I cannot wait to do a shawl out of this.
Well, thanks, Rob, for mentioning that because now I'm down a rabbit hole. How come we've never shopped on here, Jess?
Because shipping would be the only reason why I have yet to order. No, oh man. No, I've got quite a bit of a cart full over there. Yeah.
No.
Do you know about it? Yeah, my cart is very, very full. But I don't get the discount. My friends would though. Any of my friends would though. Which is this shiny one? Oh, and I also have Shimmer Night. Man, I've got a lot of the nights. I got Date Night, Boogie Night, Summer Night.
All right, I gotta order some of that later, but not right now though. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate that. I was meeting you guys. See you on another chat. Take care. Well, Rob and Heidi. Thank you for coming over and joining us and letting us know you. I subbed to both of you as well, so we'll be catching some videos over there, and we'll see what else is going on.
Actually, here, let me go. I can go back and do that in the side. I just got to come in over here. 30. All right, let me get this.
Yeah, because we're usually streaming on usually all day Sunday, Monday nights, and then Friday night we do a bingo show as well. Oh, okay, Rob.
Right.
Yeah, you can. You're your own guy. You can hang around. We'll let you hang around for a bit more.
And I was already subbed to Miss Heidi. So Rob, I got the subby in over for you. Would you stop chewing on me?
What time? Oh, Connie's got a show coming up. What time's Connie's show at? 7, isn't it?
Can't miss Connie's show. Probably 7. Normally 7.
Your time, 6 my time, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I definitely gotta catch your videos, Rob. I like watching guys learn how to crochet and stuff. And just a name drop. If you haven't subbed over at Crochet yet, you got to go over to Crochet and check out his work.
And I do not have it. Yeah, drop it because I don't have it. And I don't have my notebook up. Please.
Yeah, I'll drop the link here.
Thank you. I'll save it. Which means then I have to open it. Usually when I crochet, I don't work and drop links.
Yeah, Rob, you gotta go over and check out Crochet. Oh wait, is he on your channel or mine? Let me drop it on yours too then.
He's on yours. No, he's over on yours.
Okay.
Yeah, on your side. All right,
Well,
hands
I'll
to
drop it on
front.
yours. I'll drop it over on yours too.
That would be phenomenal. I'm sure my people would like
There
it as
you
well.
go.
Oh, thank you. Kindly. We are
Oodles and caboodles. Caboodles. Oh, man, it's so hard to say. Oodles and caboodles. I'm gonna
her
say
name's
bye for
Vicky.
now. Okay, well that's easier to say. Hi, Vicky. I'm gonna say bye for now. I hope everyone has a good afternoon. We will try and have a good afternoon. You have a good knot as well.
Have a fabulous day. Sorry, I don't know where I found him.
Try and have a great week on too.
Oh man. All right, there. I do have crochet now saved. Chris K. Be right back. Phenomenal. Don't be gone too long. We'll miss you. Oh man. How far do I go?
I gotta
Ooh,
figure out where to end it off at now.
I'm actually almost done with whatever row I'm on. Bye, Birdie. Oh, do I have? You're doing that in the blue ice cream, right?
Yeah, the blueberry ice cream.
Okay. I don't have a blueberry. I don't have blueberry, no.
No, there wasn't any available when you went to go look for it.
No.
I got mine at Walmart.
But I like that one better, I think, than the mint.
I don't know. I think your red would look nice in this one though.
The what?
Your strawberry. If you want to do one of these ones, I think I'd use your strawberry one.
So,
Yep, that one.
I don't know.
I just
I
like
don't
the
know if I
fade
would.
on it though. 'Cause like just the fade itself just looks like it's working up like rows at a time. Just the way the colorway goes on it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see until there's more done, until there's like more of the dark light transition to see how it plays out.
Well, just picture this, only more of it.
Yeah, but God,
Well, that's like yours, like your skyline doll. Like when you started that, I'm like, it's a lot of yellow, and then it started changing colors. It's like, wow, it's looking awesome.
yeah, that's fine. No, here we go. This is gonna go. Oops, do not want to pull up.
See, I want to get some ombre cakes, and I freaking don't know where to get them at. Like even the one I picked up for Joe, right? Like that's gonna whatever she does with this, like, is gonna be awesome regardless.
Oh, that's pretty.
Here, I'll let it shimmer for you guys.
Well, hold on. You have to be big. No, do it
Here, I'll
again.
let
Do
it
it again.
shimmer.
Do it again. See? Yeah. That's pretty. That's shiny.
But I know even for that scarf right there, it just says one ball. So one ball of this will actually make that one scarf on there. This is the red heart roll with it sparkle.
She likes to roll with it. She actually just bought some. We got it at Hirschner's the other day when we did our combined order. And then here's the shawl. Yeah, I like the color fade. A little too much yellow though, I still think. There it is. I'll get that corner. So that's where it's at so far. I can't wait to block it though, so it's not so floppy.
Loppy.
Yeah, so floppy. Thank you, Janice, and welcome in.
Hey Janice, how's it going? What you up to today?
And give me a moment. I will be right back. And I will
It just threw me off again now. There. Total. stitch marker. All right. So there we go. I don't know. I think it's turning out nice now. I was just worried in the beginning, so that's all. It's just me being me. So two row repeats is what the pattern is calling for. So therefore, your foundation row first. This is still a foundation row, and so foundation row right here, and your first row, and then your second row. Second row contains single chains and 3 doubles in a row, then a V. 3 doubles in a row, single chain at the end, and then you're back to your first row again. Sevens, 7 doubles, skip 2, single double, 7 doubles, skip 2, V, blah, blah, blah. So when you get to your spine, you got to do a V on your spine on the second row. First row, second row, first row. All right, that's pretty good. The thing is, basically, you just use you take a ball of yarn until you're happy with the size you got. Let's see how big we can make this. You make it into a freaking blanket. This actually make a nice. This would actually make a nice blanket too, I suppose, using the 4-weight yarn. So what's Janice up to? What are you working on today, Janice? Going good. Help my daughter move out of her apartment. No fun. Oh, that's what parents are for, I guess, to help their kids. That's why I moved away from my kids. So I didn't have to help them at all. Ha 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 ha. I think I got to start working on some of Crochet's stuff. He's got tutorials for his ninja swords. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I want to make his glow in the dark lightsaber. His videos are just fun to watch.
Fire, show the garden. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? Thank you for Saturday night jam session. And to drop your link in my chat over on my side, type in the word strawberry. Good to see you.
Guys, I was
Aida.
over there. Jessica
Go ahead.
mentioned, yes, she said she was watching you. I went over, subbed to you. I was listening for a bit. Kind of shy, though. That's why I'm not on camera. But I wasn't in the chat.
But she does garden. She's got great content, good information. I do garden as well, but I don't make my channel about gardening because I haven't really gotten into it that much this year like I have in years past. But I do garden.
Yeah.
I do. Right now I'm just focusing on my berries. Raspberries, blueberries. Let's get my lemon and lime tree taken care of. Fig tree, but no. And goji berries. I don't have the garden I once did. We are making shawls today. Both of them are our first ever shawls that we've ever done. This one, I did show it a little bit ago. Or if I can get back far enough. So this is the Deco Sunburst shawl. It's based off of the Brooklyn skyline. Thank you. It's in a lightweight number 2 yarn. This yarn. And then he as well is working on his first shawl.
Is it my first shawl?
Well, technically, yeah.
I suppose. First
Considering
shawl.
your first one.
First shawl.
Well, your first one only was like what, a bookmark size, maybe?
You know what? I can't even find the video for that now. It really makes me mad because I think it was starting to turn out pretty good. But I think because I was using cotton. Oh yeah, that's right. Because I was using cotton for it, and on number 4, it didn't turn out the way I wanted it to.
Here, I can show what this is gonna look like. Wait, what? There's nothing wrong with that.
It's the same. It's the same one.
Are you serious?
No, it's different. It's close, but it's different. It's close.
So you said that is a nice shade of blue. What yarn is that again?
Yeah, you know what it is. I already told you.
I know.
I'll tell her what it is, though.
That's what I want. Oh my god!
It's Lion Brand ice cream. It's called blueberry. I just like the gradient. I think it looks freaking awesome. You already know what it is, Jessica. Why are you asking me again?
Pain, absolute pain.
But I can't wait till I find. I can't. Well, I know what shawl I want to use this one for. I can't wait till I start this one. This is a skinny Karen skinny cake, and the color of this one is blueberry ice.
Mm. Yeah, that one's nice.
I actually found a shawl the other day. It was called Winter Ice. It actually looked really nice, but it looked a little more intricate than what I want to achieve yet. Does that make sense?
Yes. Oh, wait.
Okay. Yeah, it looks a little more. It's in the advanced section of the patterns, so I'm not quite that far yet.
Are you sick? I'm concerned. Should have sent a doctor.
I like blues though, blues and grays. Oh, I gotta start working on my cowl too. It's getting cold here. I gotta start working on my cowl right away.
Here's my, well, not mine, but here's what the shawl is going to look like finished. Just in the colors that I'm using. So yeah, I'm excited for it to be done. 12 rows left. I think I just need 260. I don't think I have enough. Mona was here earlier by you. She might be out in the garden, sitting back crocheting, maybe taking a nap before her live. Yeah, Mona goes live tonight with Felicia, 11 o'clock Central Standard Time. Actually, I believe I can drop both of their links. Where's my notebook? Notebook. I feel like Blue's Clues. Notebook, notebook.
Got no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you've never seen Blue's Clues?
Nope, it was way after my time. My kids were too old to watch that.
Yay, I know something you don't. Oh, come on. Bayou will be over at Mona and Felicia's live. I do not know why. I do not have the links. What the heck? I know I dropped them. I know I dropped them the other day because Felicia was in here. I dropped it for both of them. I guess I just did not save them. So hold on. I will drop the link so everybody else can be over there if you guys are up at 11 o'clock at night and have nothing to do and want to learn a lot of stuff and talk about food because normally the conversation falls into the food chat. Excuse me. And normally over at Mona and Felicia's, Mona's usually snacking on some kind of baked good. 9 times out of 10, I end up baking in the kitchen on Sunday night because of whatever Mona's munching on. Something baked, usually. And if not, somebody's got baked goods on camera. So yeah, Bayou's going to be there. Georgia Peach Nuts usually there. GT Junior in Alaska is usually there. That's just on panel. Who else is there? Missing a few. Duval comes on occasionally. Duval. Yeah, I'm missing some. Yeah, it's a wonderful group of ladies and gents. But Sunday, Monday, 11 o'clock. And I've actually noticed, I think on Tuesday, Felicia's on live as well. Or Mona and Felicia with Georgia Peach Nut, I think, just recently.
This is asking where you're both located. I'm up in Grand Prairie, Alberta, northern Canada. And Jessica is down in St. Louis, Missouri. Missouri?
Missouri. Missouri.
I think they say Missouri.
No. Missouri.
Oh,
And
sugar, I
mostly.
got cookies to bake.
Ooh. See? See, somebody's always baking on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'll be in the kitchen tonight. Probably about 11:30. It's usually about when it happens. I can make some cookies.
All right, I got to go in for supper.
Supper time.
Yeah, I know. Are you gonna stay on, or come on later?
Hmm.
I
Great
know.
question.
It's hard.
No, I'll just come on later. All good, all good, all good. I can figure out what cookies I want to bake. But hold on, let me drop Mona and Felicia's links in the chat real fast. There's on this side for anybody. And hold on, I gotta get these pulled up. So many buttons.
Carrie's on in 30 minutes. What's Carrie going on so late? Carrie and Mara.
There's Mona on that side. And kind of need the whole link. And Miss Felicia. One there. One here. Hey, Auntie Beth, welcome in.
Beth with the impeccable timing.
Right, as always. Oh, ouch. And let me goodbye. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Let me get her website. Also, Bayou has wrote some journaling books. But it's more than that. Her website. I forgot. Auntie Beth says, I have been here, but busy pulling out a mistake. Only took me 2 hours to find it. Oh,
2 hours. Oh my God.
no cookies for Beth.
Lisa says she's in Arvada, Colorado. Yeah, that rhymes. Arvada, Colorado. All right, I gotta go in and get some food. Have a little nut food. So are you gonna stay on or
No.
no?
I'll come back in a little bit. Yeah, no.
Well, Beth, impeccable timing as
Couple hours?
usual. You gonna come back on another show?
Yeah, couple hours,
Yeah, that'll work.
give or take a few. Hold on.
Are you playing video games?
Maybe. Right. Avalanche. Aw, Herb. What do you mean?
Herb can take a nap.
I can open the Hangouts just in case Joe comes back as well. Yeah, Hangouts will be open.
Annie's back.
Yeah, what timing? All right, well then maybe, Annie, I guess we'll stay on.
Hey.
Never mind. Hi, honey.
Hey.
How are you, beautiful?
I just got off the phone with my sister. She called me at 20 minutes till 5. And I just got off the phone.
It's a pretty short call.
Girl.
Yeah, that was a very short call.
It's
Only
okay,
40
Herb.
minutes.
We're staying.
It's all right. We got a lot of crocheting done.
I've been on hold for permits longer than that.
Oh, I have been on hold longer than that, but yeah. I ran out of shit to talk about 20 minutes into the call. So then I was just like putting it on speaker and was crocheting going, yeah. Really? Yeah.
Yeah, you could start talking about crocheting.
No, she don't feel good. That's the first time I've talked to her in like 2 weeks. She's not feeling good at all.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to leave your channel up and going, if you want to.
Arvada is a very interesting name. I'd never heard of Arvada, Colorado.
Nope. And yeah, thank you all for coming in and being here.
It's Arvada, Colorado.
And really quickly. Bill
started laughing at me.
Right. Why?
Enjoy.
Because I told him that my gravy was so damn good, I kind of wanted to marry it and have its babies. That's the best gravy ever made.
I like it when it actually turns out better than expected.
Oh, yeah. And the biscuits were fluffy
Like
and
when it's like
light.
perfect. Yeah. Oh. Okay, don't get me hungry. Yeah, we'll stay on, but then yeah, Connie goes live at 8 o'clock tonight, so we can't forget that.
So,
Okay.
Beth,
All
If
right.
we
I'm
play
gonna
it
go
on,
in and grab
it
some.
would be awesome.
we
Okay,
can what?
Go in
go
and
ahead,
grab
sorry.
some.
What are we
I'm
doing?
gonna go in and grab some foods on the way back.
Enjoy.
Have a
I'll
good meal.
try. Yeah,
Hope it's
I'll
as good
try.
as mine was.
We'll see.
I'm just saying, I had a really nice dinner. I hope yours is as good as mine was.
Probably won't be because you didn't make it.
Aww.
No. No.
That just suck up.
Did Bill share that video to all the other guys at work or what?
Okay, I won't. That's
That,
what
that,
all the
that
guys
cider.
that Bill works with says.
No, but did he share that cider video out?
Yes. Oh my God. I thought I was going to piss down his leg. I was like, he was like, did you? I said, it's the first time I've watched it too. I said, I waited to watch it with you. I said, because I knew this was going to be a good one.
Oh, they're just talking about cider. It's just a drink.
Yeah, that's why he's chasing me around all day asking me. Uh-huh. Yeah, he's going to get
Oh
some
my
mileage
God.
out of that one.
Too funny. That's hilarious.
I have a headache in my eye right there. It's right there. That's where the headache is.
You know what I'm having? How do you know what I'm having? Oh, did she post up on Facebook? When I went to the house to dehydrate, I could smell something cooking in the crock pot.
I like the crock pot. But being as I was going to be like 2 steps away from the kitchen all day, I thought top of the stove. The top of the stove does taste different than when you cook it in the crock pot or when you cook it in the oven. It gives
Yeah.
it a different flavor. But pot roast was made for stovetop originally. So, yeah, sometimes you got to go back to the old ways when you got
Exactly.
time.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go in for a bit. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Should be probably maybe 45 minutes. We'll see. I should be right back
Right.
though.
All right. Have a good dinner. Jess. You're muted. There.
Yeah.
Now I don't
None
feel
of
so alone. You have to talk to me now.
Oh, now it's been.
My sister, yes. Was your ears burning, by the way? Because I was talking to you or talking about you.
I cannot say they were. I hope good, of course, as well. Mm-hmm.
Oh, plant lover, miniature pumpkin. She's
Oh.
like, I love miniature stuff. She said, I don't think I could have done that. But I guarantee you, when she's feeling better, she's going to try to do it because she likes little tiny things.
Oh, it was so fun.
Yeah, but then she was talking about how many plants. I said, you seen that meme, didn't you? I said that people that have a lot of plants live longer than the people who talk about them.
Yeah, I actually, I'm going to have to figure out, I got to propagate a lot of my house plants that I have because I took them outside for the summertime, and where I put them, apparently they did very well. And I didn't stop any of them from enjoying their time outside. So now I have beyond
The expectations.
way too many. Yeah, the wandering Jews that I have, I've got like feet of them. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. They've got to come in. My rubber plant's got to come in. I do
I
need
have
to
to take
I
you
need to
out in
show
my
you my
front
rubber.
yard. Maybe we'll try to do that next weekend. I want to show you a plant. I have a plant, and it's in a pot. I don't remember who gave me the plant, and I don't know what the
Okay.
plant is.
Ooh, I love mystery plants. Those are fun.
I mean, it's like it grows year round. It'll even grow in the snow. It won't flower in the snow, but it will grow
Okay.
like the leaves. It's kind of like a cross between a succulent and a regular plant. It's like the
Okay.
flowers look like a regular plant, but the leaves look more like a succulent. It's really
Okay.
weird.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna drop off of this one, but I'm gonna come back in on my phone, and then we'll
Okay.
go look at some plants. We'll go play in the plant.
Okay, you're gonna do it. We're gonna go
Yes,
play in
I
your
am
plant.
on my side. Yes,
Okay,
my place.
let's do it.
Yes. All right. I'll make it as quick as possible.
Hey Herb, what is John having for dinner? Hello, Lisa B. Who else still here? And Lydia. And Bayou Sugar Garden. Sugar? Oh, that is very green. There it is. That did not help. Oh, now that sounds like my kind of dinner. I love beets. Pickled beets, roasted beets, fried beets.
I think I am back.
Oh, Lisa B, if that's for me, I absolutely do love cats. I love dogs and squirrels and rabbits and turtles. I'm not quite on Jess's level of loving things, but yes. And welcome back, Jess.
Thank you, Miss Lisa. Hey, Greg, welcome back.
That one says, touch my coffee and I'll slap you so hard even Google won't be able to find you. My niece bought me that.
So true.
Oh, yeah, she said, no, I had to get that for you. She gave it to me for Christmas last year. And it's set in a box because I couldn't get in my craft room.
There's Mr. Rubber Tree.
Yes. That's why I won't. Yeah, I don't know if you could do them there. Although y'all's weather's not that much different than ours.
Well, that one's the one inside. And then here's my mother-in-law's tongue. That's just needs propagated. It's huge.
Yeah, I cannot believe I killed my mother-in-law's. Do you know how hard those are to kill?
Oh,
I killed
and
it.
then I got this guy.
See, I'd just decorate that for Christmas.
So that's what's left in here. All right, we're outside. Yay. I'm doing this so I don't make you guys busy. Oh, it's kind of warm out here. All right. Raspberries.
Yum. I'd like to have
And
raspberries
actually,
right outside my door.
hold on. Oh, we got some ready. Oh, okay. So, so look at this cluster.
Yeah, that's a nice size one. We
Sorry, I gotta
can't
set
have
you
them
down.
that close to the house because we also
Nope.
live next to a water source. It seems to draw the snakes in. I don't want snakes close to the house. They can be and they can do what they need to do as long as they're
Yes.
not
Oh, crap.
the house.
So,
I'll tell you what, we had a
see
black
those ones down in here?
that lived, it was about 7 feet long before when we moved from the house we used to live in. Used to freak Bill's
Yeah.
mom out pretty bad. She goes, "Oh my God." I said, "Black snakes are beneficial. They're not going to hurt you." I said, "They eat mice." Yeah, he can totally live there. Lived in my flower bed.
Oh, yeah, I got one in my backyard that lives
Even
here.
enjoyed it when I lightly missed it.
Actually, these goals, they are ripe. This, I gotta go get an earbud case real fast. Okay.
Bill ordered some golden raspberry plants
I
for
forgot
next.
the earbud. Um, yeah, these ones I've got right now are golden raspberries that I'm getting, that I'm picking right now.
Because he was wanting to know what they tasted
Hold
like.
on.
Because he's all about the raspberry. Okay, Lisa.
Golden raspberries are delicious.
And well, I mean, they probably will be. I don't like raspberries. I don't like the flavor of raspberry. Boysenberries. It's really weird. I do not like blackberries, but I love boysenberries. I think they taste.
Hold on, I will show you the boysenberry bush. See here? Okay.
I guess we're gonna have to restart ours. It was huge. It was a
Let me
4-year
get
plan.
this. Oh, nice.
Well, no,
Oh,
I
these
mean
are
we
so
planted it
prickly.
before a tree fell on it.
Oh, shit. Hopefully you guys can see, but I'm going to try to check there. Down under here to this cluster. Excuse me.
Yeah, you keep them well hidden from the birds. I notice.
I have to.
Yeah, same.
And I have to hide them from the deer as well. Because the deers will actually eat my raspberry tips. So that's why I go ahead and let them droop on the backside of the garden bed. Okay.
There is a man that lives here. I mean, everybody thought he was crazy at first, but now I think he's really smart. But on one side of his house, and he does. It's not like a farm or anything. It's like a neighborhood here, but he has a good sized yard. And on the back side, he put in about 6 rows of corn, and then he put the garden he actually wanted to get food from in the front yard. The deer tend to just eat the corn.
The corn really did not bother my the deer did not bother my corn when I was growing it. I actually had more problems with the moles and the voles under the ground, eating all the grubs and stuff and damaging all the roots.
Yeah, that's why I don't have tulips anymore.
So, all right. And then here's blueberry, the blueberry row. Fig tree. I've already harvested 4 figs this season off of this guy.
How long will figs keep? Fresh figs?
Not very long. Well, mine did, and they were tiny too.
I
Then
wonder
here's
figs.
lemon tree.
Did you get a lemon off of it yet?
Not yet. Lime tree. No, these are only, I think, 3 years, going on 3 years. Goji berries. Oh, look what I got in my backyard. Can you see? Oh, where is she?
Yep.
See her?
It's like, ooh, look, I'm on the internet. Let me dance about.
No, I got to find her kids now. Where is she? Okay. She's missing people though. Altogether, there's 5. So it's whether they've already came through and this one's running late, or I'm still waiting on the other ones because usually they hang out back there.
Right at
Is that
dusk.
person's house? Huh?
Right at dusk.
Yeah. Okay. And then here's all of my houseplants that I have to figure out how I'm getting them all back inside.
Oh, wow. You have a few, don't you?
Oh, but hold on. This is just some. Got him back in there. My orchid lived out here this year.
You know, I've never had success. I've tried orchids 2 or 3 times, and I just was not successful with them. His mom can keep one going generally right about 2 years before it dies.
I've killed its babies. So far, I haven't killed her. I've got the coleus that's got to come in. Tons of dew. This guy. I've got a jumbo elephant ear that's got to come in this year. So this one's got to come in. The fig tree has to come in. The lemon tree. My hibiscus. My lime tree. All of this has to come in. My lily. And all of this has to come in.
Now, my hibiscus is, it's planted in the ground, so it stays out all winter.
So all of that has to come in as well. And these are in huge pots.
Do you have the rolling carts for them, like the little flatbeds?
No, I'm going to have to use a dolly because these ones are in stainless steel pots. But if I can send that to you.
I'm going to plant that puppy right outside my... See, where would I put it?
Because he'd be easy to dig up. He was an itty bitty little baby when I put him out here.
Does he, is that more shaded or more sunny?
Almost all shade.
I'd put it in the backyard then.
We'll get it. we'll get morning sun first thing in the morning, and then like all the way out to like the first 5 foot of the house will usually stay shaded.
Okay, yeah, I got the perfect place for it. I'll bet that she's going to try a teeny pumpkin, but she's not hopeful. You can do
Hey
it.
Jennifer, you can do it. I know you can.
Hi, Jennifer.
So yeah, this one. Let's see what he looks like down here. Let's go through the jungle. Coming in. Okay, let's see. See if we can see. I'll send you some of this stuff too. All right. So yeah, he's got like 3 stalks. It looks like. Yeah.
Try that again.
Yeah, 3 of them. I'm sure the roots are all put together, so you'll get all 3 of them
Okay.
if you would like.
Oh, yes. And appreciatively, have you priced those things?
No, I was given mine, so
Oh,
why
no.
wouldn't I share?
Because I was looking at them. Well, there's this one lady I really want. I never can catch her home. I left a note on her door one time, but she probably thought it was just weird. I wanted a cutting off her lavender tree, or not her lavender tree. What's wrong with me? It's a lavender. It's not lavender. Wait a minute.
Rosemary?
No, it's a flower. It's right there on the tip of my tongue. But I want some of that plant. I'll think of what it is in a minute.
And some fresh raspberries?
Yum. Just enough for a snack with a little piece of cheese.
Great. So actually, let's go on the other side. Let me make sure there isn't them growing on the overhanging side. These are goji berries.
Yes.
In the stores, you get them dried for about $14 a pound or 12-ounce bag. These are actually a superfruit.
Yeah. My sister grew them when she was in Georgia. She was wondering, she didn't know if they would grow up here or not.
They actually overwinter really well. They freeze really well, and they will still produce fruit like in freezing weather conditions.
Oh, cool. That'd be perfect for here, then.
But I have them in these black pots. I just leave them outside. I've
She
got
left.
a huge big one in the front yard.
I never understood why they did this when they knew they was going to move back up here. But she had 4 grapefruit trees, 2 mandarin orange trees, 2 apple trees, 2 different kinds, a pear tree, a peach tree, and then she had goji berries. She had a pineapple plant. What else did she start? But she didn't bring any of her plants with her.
What?
I was like, why would you go through all that cost and the work that it took? Yeah, she was already getting oranges and oh, she did it. She had a lemon tree too, and she was already getting fruit off of them.
Oh wow!
So
Yeah,
she
I
had
don't know
them all
what.
out, and then she just left them. It's like she's like, we didn't have. I said, half the stuff you brought, you don't. It stayed in storage for 2 years, so it couldn't have been that important.
Right. Get these little berries off real fast.
I'll tell you what, the weirdest thing that they left behind, this is to me, right? Their bed. Yeah.
Why would you do that?
They got a new one, but still.
That would have been like,
You know, that's money you could save by not having
right?
to do that. But everybody's different.
I mean, unless it was like really, really time.
Yeah.
They need a new bed anyway.
Well, yes, it ended up they had to move real quick because they had already sold the property
Hmm.
and made their decision, but they.
I'm serious.
I'm shutting up now.
Oh, why?
Huh?
Why?
Because it just, it is what it is. It's not my life. I really need her to feel better so she can come down here and organize me. She's so much better at it than I am.
Really?
Oh, God.
Right.
Yeah. She could professionally organize people and make good money doing it.
Oh, heck yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to pop back up on the computer.
Okay. Yes, Beth, it is itty bitty teeny tiny. I would have to get a magnifying glass to see the tip of it. Welcome back, Jessica SMC.
That was pretty good, right. It is easier to get back onto the computer than it is to switch over on the phone because I also switch my earbuds over. Okay. I gotta get my camera on. Camera. There we go. There we go. I'm back. I made it back.
I took a little nap yesterday, and my brother came to visit me. Bill thought I was insane. He thought I was crazy. I come up out of the chair, and I'm like, "Are you frying bologna?" And Bill's like, "No, I'm sitting here reading a book." I said, "Do you smell that?" And he was just like, "It smells like fried bologna." And I was like, "Yeah." Got up, walked all the way through the house, couldn't smell it. And by the time I made it back to the living room, the smell was gone. I was like, "Oh, hey, Mel." I said, "Thanks for visiting." He just looked at me and he said, "What?" I said, "That was Melvin making a fried bologna sandwich." Most often I smell his aftershave.
Who's Melvin?
My oldest brother.
Okay.
I took care of him until he passed away in 2016. He had congestive heart failure, an enlarged heart, and COPD. And if I had been listening the Sunday before he died, he was telling me he was going to die, but I wasn't listening in the right frame. Because I told him he had gotten to the point where he needed round-the-clock care that I couldn't give him because I have to take care of Anthony too.
Right.
And my sister was not in the position because she was working all day, so she couldn't work all day and all night.
Right.
And I told him, I said, "We're going to have to find, somewhere nice." I said, "We can just take our time and find somewhere, you think you'll click at." And he was like, okay, but I don't think it'll be necessary. And when I went to pick him up that Friday to take him to the bank, he passed during the night.
Hmm. Sorry to hear that.
He was my bestest brother. Thank you. I was closer to him than any of my other siblings. Oldest boy, youngest girl. He used to dress me up like in this really horrible shit. He literally took me on dates with him. I was like 3 years old. He took me on dates with him. If he went to hang out with his buddies, he took me with him.
That's cute, though.
He used to go and play chess. Hey, Jeff, welcome in. With a blind guy that lived a couple of miles from us. And the guy's name was Whitey. And he'd been blind since birth. And that's what got me hooked on chess. I started playing chess when I was 4. And my brother was in what they call chess competitions. Is that what they call it?
Sounds good.
And him and Whitey they both competed. And I was just like, I said, can I learn to play this? And he said, you can learn to play anything. And he sat down and explained all the pieces to me, the moves they made, the different, things that you could do. And I was like, I taught my oldest son when he was 4 years old, I taught him to play chess.
Oh, okay.
Well, he said checkers boring.
It does get boring.
Now, Bill is a total checker player. He will not play chess, but he is a good checker player.
I don't know how to play chess. Both of my kids do. Just as I am out on the whiskey trail. And hello to Herb. And he's in Louisville, Kentucky. Actually, Jeff, I actually just seen some old whiskey bottles at a yard sale.
Oh, Jeff, you're not far from me if you're in Louisville. You're about...
Thank you, Jeff. Have a good night,
Well,
sir.
technically you're about 4 hours away, but the way I drive, it's about 3.5.
Hmm?
I have to say, though, that is a nice drive alone. I know that sounds weird, but I'm never alone. I'm never alone, Jack. I mean, I'm literally never alone and haven't been for years. And I enjoyed that drive.
Now I get what you're saying by, it just kind of gives you time to think.
Yep. Okay, Jeff. Well, travel safe. Jeff said he's on his 3rd whiskey and going to go on another stop.
Enjoy, sir. Thank you for stopping in. Have a few more come up on panel later.
Maybe. Where'd Joe go?
I think some stuff. I don't know. She just kind of disappeared all of a sudden.
Okay. Hey, it happens.
Mhm.
All people know that. Thank you, Jeff. He said, nice work.
Thank you, sir.
I think
I
was telling Joe that above that cabinet, it's wedge shaped like a long triangle, which I know actually has another name, but I don't know what it is. So I sucked at geometry. It's the long, skinny triangle. I think I'm going to put my cakes up there to utilize that space.
Ooh, okay.
I think that would be my best option. because I got yarn in those, but I've got bags of yarn in this corner that I really need to get out of those bags, because there's no point in having yarn if you can't see it.
Kinda.
Hello, Lydia. I often will come in here and open my yarn cabinet just so I can look at my yarn while I'm working on stuff. And then I end up putting whatever I'm working on aside and go over and like, oh, I should straighten this shelf up. And, you know how it is. John is having dinner.
Yep. Wonder what's for dinner.
Huh?
Said I wonder what's for dinner.
Herb said he was having honey garlic chicken, beets, and apple pie.
Oh.
I was like, that sounds good. I can go for that. I make that honey garlic chicken all the time. Bill loves it.
Minus the beef.
And if you use the boneless thighs after you take it out of the crock pot, it's a little extra work, but you put it on a rack and put it under the broiler and caramelize that. Yeah. Tastes even better. But I also make my pineapple chicken like that. Yes, Jeff, I've been there. It is pretty cool. And I'm not even a baseball fan. They have a lot
Sounds
of...
like a great day out.
Huh, Jess?
I said sounds like a good day out today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when I went to visit my girlfriend, she took me at all kinds of different places. Hey, Jeff, while you're there, if you have time, go into... oh, God, what's the name of the town? Google Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Gatti, and go have pizza there. There is fantastic pizza.
Jeff says, I one time made a bat for my brother who plays college baseball.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
I only played baseball once when I was in high school, got smacked right between the eyes with the ball. That was before I had glasses. I didn't even see it coming at me. I was just like, everybody's like, duck, duck. And I looked up and then I was on the ground. And I was like, ow. And I just looked at the gym teacher. I said, see, this is why I told you I didn't want to play this game.
Welcome back, Miss Lisa. Thank you.
Welcome back, Lisa. She thought I was joking. She did not like me.
That's funny.
She was a gym teacher, but she was a freaking bully. She was a bully. I hate people like that.
Yes. Really quickly.
And I
Did you
don't think
follow her
teachers
for
should be
cooking?
bullies. Bullies don't make good teachers.
Oh, no.
You're supposed to build a student up. You're not supposed to tear him down.
That is correct. But
She was the one. It was before because my asthma wasn't diagnosed till I was in my 20s. I kept telling her I couldn't run because I couldn't breathe. And she was like, well, you're going to do it anyway. She said, the only reason you can't breathe is because you're fat. And I was like, no, I can't breathe because I can't freaking breathe. And I ran, and then I ended up passing out because I couldn't freaking breathe. Send an ambulance, gave me oxygen. I sat up, and they're like, you good? I was like, yeah, I'm good. And they said, okay, we're out of here. Did not take me to the hospital, nothing. Got to remember, this is
just
back in
needed to breathe.
And when I went home and told my mom, she said, well, okay, she's probably right. And I was like, okay, so this is normal. And one of my older brothers had asthma, but by the time I was old enough to understand he had a problem, he'd already grown out of it.
I gotcha. Hi, Tracy.
She says if she lights another cigarette, I'm asthmatic. Yes, I am. I never said I was smart. I said I had asthma. That's what I tell my doctor. I was like, I didn't say I was smart. They're like, well, you need to quit. I was like, I'm aware of that.
Thank you. I got that notification. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I am in the market for a new doctor because I do not have any rapport with the doctor that I'm seeing. I don't like him. He has a terrible attitude. And all he wants to do is send you for these expensive tests that tell you absolutely nothing.
And then put you on medicine that do absolutely nothing but require you to be on more medicine because of the side effects.
Nope, I refuse to take it. If they cannot give me a good reason and a good outcome from taking the medication, I won't take it. He was just like, well, we can put you on pain medication. I was like, I don't want to be on pain medication. I cannot be sleepy. I can't afford that. Is there any therapies I can do? Which I have hand therapies that I do just because I was diagnosed years ago with carpal tunnel, and I do the exercises all the time for the carpal tunnel. So I know my hand exercises. Plus my yarn hand exercises. The stretches and stuff. But yeah, no, he's just I don't know. I just don't like his attitude.
Some doctors are extra cocky.
Well, I mean, I did go see one, and he said about probably 20 feet away from me, and in 15 minutes, he diagnosed me with having anxiety, COPD, and probably heart problems. He never listened to my heart. He never got closer than 20 feet to me. And I just looked at him. He's like, and he wrote out a bunch of prescriptions. I said, I'm not going to take these prescriptions. Well, why not? And I said, because how can you diagnose me with all of this? I said, you literally just met me 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So I didn't go back and see him. And then when I went to the clinic again, I was like, I don't want to see him there. Oh, no, he got fired. Gee, I wonder why. She's like, oh, did you have a problem with him too? And I was like, he's gone. Let's just leave it at that.
Right.
But yeah, I would say more than likely he was writing too many prescriptions. Because our family care here, they would rather you not take medication if you don't have to be on it, especially anything for pain, anything like that.
Right. No, yeah, not if you don't have to. Not at all.
Every time I find a good doctor, they retire. It's like, why do they always have to be old by the time I catch them? And Bill's like, because they're old that they're good doctors because they've been at it for a while.
Right. And not so money hungry.
Dr.
I mean,
Eckel
that's not all doctors, but
was a doctor that we, as a family, seen for years. And she would literally, there's a lot of elderly people in this area, as I've mentioned before. She would ride her moped and go and make house calls.
That's a good doctor.
Now, this is in the 90s and early 2000s. You know, it was way out of character. But yeah, she would go out there and she's like, oh, if you can't come see me, I'll come see you. I'll be there after hours. So after she did her office hours, she had 3 days a week that she went and did house calls.
That's awesome.
But there was some nights, her office hours, she didn't leave until 9 o'clock at night. Because she would not leave until the last patient was seen. And everybody kept telling her, you really need to get an associate in here with you to help you with some of this. She said, well, I can't be somebody's doctor if I don't see him. She was a good doctor. Died of leukemia.
Mm-hmm.
I know, it sucks. It's like we didn't even know she was sick because I don't have insurance, so it'd be, like 2 or 3 years being between visits. Unless
Right.
I, had like ear infection, strep, something like that, where I needed to go see her. I went to make an appointment, and they said the office or number was no longer in service, so I drove down where the office was, and the chiropractor that was upstairs in the top of the building, hers was in the bottom. His receptionist hollered down and told me that she wasn't there anymore and what had happened. And I was like, well, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. It is a bummer.
It was a real bummer. And her wife was so sweet. She was just, Dr. Eckel was large and in charge, and her wife was just this really timid, quiet, really sweet woman. Just and you see them
Aw.
together, you would like, there's no way these two would be together. But they were together for like 30 years.
That's sweet.
Mm-hmm. She's the one that diagnosed my mom with brain cancer. She Dad had her to like 12 different doctors trying to figure out what was wrong with her.
Yeah.
And walked into her office, and she shined a light in Mom's eyes, and she looked at Dad. She goes, I don't want to alarm you, but I want you to take her to the hospital right now. I am calling them and tell them she needs an emergency CAT scan. And Dad was just like, okay, let's go do this. And when the CAT scan come back, and she said, she said there was, the way her pupil was dilating or something, she's seen something in her eye.
Oh, wow.
And it was where it was that they couldn't operate.
Sorry to hear that, honey.
It was quick. She went within 2 months. But she was she was in home health care, and she always told us she ever found it, because she always took care of cancer patients. That was her specialty. And she said if she ever found out she had cancer, she was not going to fight. She didn't want to last. She didn't want to go through all the treatment. She said, I'm just going to be gone really fast. And that's I
a
think
hard
it's
decision.
but it's everybody's choice to make. And
Absolutely.
She always said it wasn't just what happened to them, but it was what happened to the family, watching them go through it. And she said she just didn't want to do that.
Oh, yeah. It's not easy. But I got to step away for a hot second. I got to go find out where the birdie is. In just a moment. She's roaming the house somewhere.
Food.
And she's quiet.
Hi, Tracy. I'm sorry you slipped in while I was talking. Wow. I'm from West Virginia, Lisa. Wild and wonderful. And it really is. Where are you from, Lisa? Are you supposed to be in here? Out. Go. Go. Move. Carry on.
I'm back, darling.
I'm here. I had to go deal with the kid. Both of them, really. Oh, that's right. You're the one that was from Arvada. That's a pretty name for a town.
I do like that. I really do. So, Miss Lisa, since you're new here, on Friday night we play bingo. See, Sundays we're usually over on What If I Could John C's channel, which is also Hooks, Hooks the Chain. That's his wood show. And actually, I should probably drop his link. I've got that closed. Sunday we crochet. Monday we crochet.
Wednesday we do both.
Yeah, Crocheters crochet and Woody's wood. Thursday we're usually not live. We're usually taking that day off. And then, yeah, Friday is bingo. So, yeah, you usually see us all every day but twice a week. But that doesn't mean we're not going to pop up on Tuesdays and Thursdays occasionally either.
Yeah. Well, Connie's is Thursday.
That's right. And on Sunday. Connie's will start in an hour and a half.
Yep.
Yes. Yes. Which I did put her link in the chat. I do believe it's up here somewhere. Yeah. Should still be accessible.
I love this ball winder because it goes in a bag.
Oh, that's nice. Even on the shelf.
Yeah. I have one that's just out and I am forever having to clean it because it's getting dusty. This one, I don't have to do that, so I don't have to worry about it.
See, I need one like that.
And it just came with the pouch, and I'm like, why did it never occur to me to make a pouch for them? Because all of them, the spindle comes off on all of them. Except, like, maybe the one my friend's husband made her that it's great big. Hang on, I'll show it to you. It's what I use for my pounds of love.
Oh.
He handmade it for her. And when she quit crocheting, she gave me all of her yarn and gave me this. And it's like, but I can get a pound of yarn or a pound of love, one ball.
No way.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. But it's also noisier and all because it's no plastic. That's all metal. The gears.
Okay.
So this thing is going to last for you. It's going to last for years.
Now my brain's working. You know that, right?
Huh?
My brain's going.
Yeah. Well, he went to school to be an engineer, but he's a bus driver. He tried being an engineer and he didn't like it, and he got a job temporarily, like 28 years ago, as a bus driver. And he loved it so much that he decided that was now his career. That's what he was going to do. He loves being around the kids and communicating with them and helping them solve their problems. And he was like, hey, nice. I was like, if that's what makes you happy, that's what you should do. Because if you can't be happy in this life, why do anything?
Why be in it?
But he'll be retiring in 2 years. And he said right up until she passed away, his mom was always going like, all that money we spent on college and all we had to do was let you drive a bus once.
Right. Sometimes that's all it takes. Larry said got another pin turn 30 minutes ago. Hey, you're more than welcome to come up on panel and show.
Yeah. Come up and
Come
show
on
them
up.
to us.
Come on up. Show your stuff.
Come on in.
Come on up.
Come on. I'll shut up.
Okay, sorry.
I shouldn't sing.
You and me both.
I'm not a good singer.
Me either.
I should not do that.
No, those things I shouldn't do.
Well, I sing in the bathroom.
A lot of things.
I sing in the bathroom. Too
many
many
buttons
buttons to play with.
Ooh.
No, I'm going to take everything off the table while I wanted to show her, or it'll end up in the floor anyway. I am preemptively skinning my yarn because I know I'm going to need it. The only problem I've had with this yarn is when I'm winding it on this, I have to make a little knot in the end. Otherwise, it comes right out. It just like flags through.
Larry said he sent you pictures, Annie.
I don't know how to share them.
You don't have the percent that you can percent down at the bottom?
Uh-huh. Oh, I don't know how to do all this.
Or you could, well, how'd you send them? I guess by email or message?
No, he sent them in Facebook. I can forward them to the group.
You can. But do you have Messenger on your phone?
Okay. Oh, I do. I also don't have anything from him. Maybe I need to refresh because it's been up for a while. Where's my phone? I do have my phone.
But, so you would open up a new window, but you have to separate the window, right? You know how you can separate the windows from being one? So then down in StreamYard, at the very bottom where it says mute, stop cam, settings, present, you'd hit present and then share screen. And then you pick the screen that you want to share. Or you can just show it on your phone, and I'll make it big.
Go back over there. Tell me when you can see it good.
Ooh. What?
Those are pretty.
What? Okay.
There. Is that? Yeah, that's better.
Those are pretty flipping awesome.
Yeah, they are. I'd use them. Ooh, look at the grain on that wood. The wood grain. How pretty.
Oh. See, I'm a pen person. I'm very particular about my pen.
Yeah.
Particular.
No, sis, I won't call. I don't understand why my family doesn't realize that I don't sit around all day with my Facebook open. Because they're like, well, I messaged you on Facebook. And I'm like, well, I'm glad you messaged me, but I'm not on there.
Right. Let's see.
Tiger Maple Heart.
Oh.
Pretty wood.
And if someone was interested
Can you tell that I drive all the time? Can you see it?
Yeah. That's cute.
I'm never a passenger. And I keep sunscreen on this arm to keep it from from tanning or sunblock.
Right.
It doesn't help.
So Larry, if one, go ahead. Sorry.
I go out and work in the yard and stuff and don't think about it, and it already has a head start by being darker. This one just turns pink and then goes back white. Please tell me you're using a toothpick.
Oh, absolutely. If someone was interested in your set ink pen, Mr. Larry, sir, how would one go about getting a hold of you for? Yes. And I guess cost would vary based on wood used, or how does that work? Curious minds want to know. You know, asking for a friend and all.
Octaves my link says hi.
How are you today? I did pop in yesterday. I don't think I stayed in chat or even came in chat, but I was there. I stuck around for a little bit, gave you a thumb. I believe working on the car, if I remember correctly.
There we are. I'm on now.
I'm crocheting, but giving my hands a little rest for a second. Yes, a card. I didn't, just in case I was getting my days mixed up and things I've seen. Wanted to make sure I was speaking the right, so I was a little hesitant because was it a card? But I did not get to stay the whole time.
Oh, you know how I told you my female cat don't like me? She came in
Yes,
here
ma'am.
a while ago. She came in the front door and she was like, wow, wow. And I was like, your food's in your bowl. And she didn't even jump up where her food was, which is usually the first thing she does. And she was meowing. Finally, I got up. I was like, what is wrong with you? And she just like stopped. She looked at me. She ran over to me, freaking bit me on the ankle and run back out the front door. I was like, you shithead. She don't like me. I'm telling you. That is Bill's cat all the way through. That's okay, though. His dog likes me better.
I still said 4,700 pieces for the car.
Time. And I was like, well, he needs treats.
That is funny.
I've noticed when we leave, we don't tell him. If we don't say, hey, don't make a mess, don't, because he has a habit of tearing our bed up. And I told him yesterday, I said, don't say that to him. Just give him his treat, tell him goodbye, and we'll be back in a few minutes. No, he had to tell him, don't do this, don't do that. There wasn't a stitch of anything left on my bed. And I looked at him, I said, if you got in the trash, that's it. You're sleeping outside tonight in the cold. And he just sit there and looked at it. He didn't touch the trash. He just tore all the blankets off the bed again.
Henri. Actuals, if you are on my side, go ahead and type in strawberry to drop your link so all the friends that come in can go check you out. Larry says tiger maple, some call it quilted maple, is a high-priced muzzle loader stockwood.
I can see that.
Oh, it's beautiful, though.
Now, that is something I've never shot as a muzzle loader. Never done that one.
I haven't really done
times of guns, but I've never shot one of those. Okay. All right. I'm all set for this swatch and ready for the next one.
I am on row 46 now.
You're our what?
Row 46.
Oh, okay. Row 46. I didn't hear the row part. Like, what did she say?
Oof, oof, no, that. So,
I'm gonna do something to this. I got this at the Dollar Tree, right? It's great. It's for
yeah, it's
my
cute.
small but large projects, but not real large. But I am
Okay.
telling you, the edges of the handles and stuff, it's like freaking razor blades. I have cut my hands 3 times on it, and I'm sitting there going like, I wonder if I took a file and just run a file to dull it down, dull the edges down a little bit. But I also don't want them to be rough and my yarn snag on them.
True. True. Ooh, what do I gotta do here?
That's because Jess is the dragon lady. She's the dragon lady.
That was so funny that one day I lost it.
Bill asked me why I called you that,
Ooh.
and I told him. He goes, "Oh, okay." We got behind his car one time. I shit you not, I did not need to be vaping myself. I got so much vape smoke from the car in front of me. All I had to do was just stick my head out the window. It did smell good. It smelled like black cherry.
Ooh. Mine's just cigarette. Yeah, mine's just cigarette flavor. I don't go with, yeah, I don't smoke a Skittle or anything like that. Mm-mm. All right, so I'm sitting here, Miss Annie. So as I'm sitting here, I know I have marshmallows in the cabinet over there.
Yes.
I have Hershey's chocolate bars sitting
Yes.
over here. And I have leftover little mini muffins,
Oh,
graham
you know
cracker
what you could
crust.
make? You could make a chocolate s'mores pie. You make chocolate pudding, right? Yeah. Graham cracker
Okay,
crust.
make
You
chocolate
toast
mousse.
or chocolate mousse. Either one will work. And toast the marshmallow before you put it on top of it.
Oh no, yeah, I have a blowtorch for that reason.
Same thing. Same thing.
But no, I've made my own
I have,
homemade.
I
Have
have
I
like
not?
a hand torch for the kitchen.
I did. Yes, I got it from Harbor Freight, and I love it.
That's where I got mine from.
I have to show you as long as I kept them
But
on
yes,
here.
chocolate mousse is one of my favorites. Well, I mean, I won't turn down chocolate pudding either.
Oh, me either. But I just made a homemade chocolate mousse the other day,
I
and
know.
it was fine.
I watched you,
Um,
and it looked
so
yummy.
here is our my miniature Campbell bowl homemade graham crackers as well. So it's homemade graham cracker, chocolate inside, and homemade marshmallow on top.
Yum. I'll eat that. Yeah, I totally eat
And you
that.
can take them camping and keep your hands clean.
You
Oh,
underestimate
so
me,
yummy.
Jess, and you
Oh, so,
underestimate
so
the
good.
ability for me to make a mess. I do not own anything white. What does
Yeah,
that tell
no.
you? I don't even have white T-shirts. I own nothing white because everything ends up on my chest. Oh God, those look good.
Look at the size difference. So the one in the middle is a regular strawberry, regular size store-bought strawberry.
See the ones on either side? That's the size the strawberry lady brings us. She's out of South Carolina,
They're
I think.
delicious. They're so good. Okay, now
Octel says they are getting a little better at their crochet.
hey, heck yeah.
And that's good. Practice makes perfect. Well, practice makes them perfect because you never get perfect in anything because there's always something new to learn.
Oh yeah, I'm always learning. I'm still learning.
If I put my cakes up there, then I'm going to have to find a new home for my buddies. See, that one's mad at me. It's facing the wall. You want me to tell you something even funnier? I did not
What?
I did not do that. Bill said he didn't do it.
They were all facing the right way not too long ago.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you about them, but I never did ask you about them.
And peeking behind it, that little bear right there, it's a memory bear. That is made from the sweatshirt that I wore through both my pregnancies. And it was all wore out and stretched out, and it was headed to the pile because it's not it wasn't enough left of it to donate. And I didn't really want to get rid of it. Just the sentimental value. And a guy that used to work with Bill, his girlfriend, made memory bears. And Bill's like, ask him, could she make a memory bear out of my sweatshirt? And he sent the sweatshirt to her, and she made my memory bear. So now I just always have that. And it's really funny because the sweatshirt had a bear on the front of it. Had a koala bear on it.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Welcome back.
Why does the second head look like a duck? Tell me from here, the second head doesn't look like Howard the Duck.
It does.
It does.
But we're talking about the one next to it actually being spun around.
I've never noticed that. I've never noticed that. It was just a head to put a hat on.
What's up, Fancy Beth?
Here looks like Howard the Duck.
I know who Howard the Duck is.
Howard the Duck.
Do you remember?
Even Jessica knows who Howard the Duck is.
Speaking of ducks, do you remember who Disco Duck was?
Who what? Disco?
Disco Duck. You've never heard Disco Duck?
You mean the song?
Yeah.
Disco Duck. Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah. Jess, if you've never heard it and you really need a laugh, you need to listen to it. It's hilarious.
Back when my mom worked as a DJ at the radio station, I used to ask for that and the popcorn song. We played one after another.
Don't remember the popcorn song.
No, I
would have never asked that. That would annoy me. That would be one of the songs that I would turn on in the car when everybody was just held hostage and couldn't get away. And yes, I have people.
If you got to realize I was like,
the number one rule in my car is don't touch my radio. If I want to change the station, I will, but don't you change my radio station. But now with this car,
I was like 6 years old though.
Huh?
I was like 6 years old. I was 6 years old when my mom worked at the radio station.
Okay. So you was into that annoying age.
Yeah.
Or the age where you like to annoy people.
It's any different now, Annie?
Huh? Oh, he hasn't changed a bit, has he?
Oh, I would curious. Yes. Like if there was.
No, he hasn't changed a bit.
Maybe Beth hates the popcorn song.
And but he's got that really innocent look. You like, who, me? I'm right there with you, Beth, and I just heard him hum it, and that was it.
So the clown song. The clown song.
What?
Not the send in the clowns, but the clown song when they come out of the clown car. Yellow song.
Yes, I know the song. I've been to the circus.
I could sing it.
No, please don't. You could sing it to Anthony; he would love it. You know that really? Because
now it's stuck in my head.
We went to the circus once a year, and that was one of the things that he would look forward to in February. He would start playing circus videos because everywhere year we went, we bought the video from the year before. So he has all of the videos of all the shows that he watched since he was 5. And he would just like, circus today? I'm like, no, it's months away. Circus today? No, you still have to wait. And then one year, I was like to him, I said, we do not have the money this year. Sorry, we can't go this year. And then when I was getting ready and I was like, guess where we're going? He's like, the circus. Can't fool him.
But, so do you guys still have the circus? Because like the circus
No,
isn't the same.
no, they closed it
No.
down. No, closed it down.
We do,
Like
but it's nowhere near like it was.
Well, I mean, we have like the Shriner Circus, but we don't have Barnum and Bailey Circus anymore.
Yeah, like we get they were here twice this year actually, and it was this stupid acrobats. I'm like, it's not the circus.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to go see Cirque du Soleil, I'll go down to freaking California and see it. I don't want to see a bunch of trash PJs. I want to see lions and tigers, and I want to see bears, and I want to see somebody get mauled by a bear in the freaking middle ring, right?
The ball of death, motorcycles at the ball. That is fascinating. But Anthony's favorite thing, he didn't care what else went on. He didn't pay a bit of attention to it until they brought the tigers out, and then he was on the edge of the seat watching. He loved the tigers.
Just waiting for that one accident.
I was not. I had never been until I had my kids, and we took them first. When we took Andrew's first time I'd ever been to a circus.
I used to just like going down the fairway and just playing games.
Oh no, ours is in a coliseum. There's nothing like that.
No. See, I didn't care if I won. I just wanted to play games.
Well, if you do that, go to an arcade. Something else of which we do no longer have. You can't find an arcade around here unless you go to like,
It's a big city.
No, I'm trying to think. Buster's? Is it Buster's? Dave and Buster's? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one with the beaver or some kind of animal. Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, beaver? You mean Bucky's?
Okay, it's the mouse that had big teeth. I'm sitting.
You're thinking, are you thinking Bucky's?
No, we don't have a Bucky's here. No, we went
And
in
then
there.
we also have America's Incredible Pizza.
I think it was Andrew's 5th birthday.
All of them.
His mom let me talk me into having it at Chuck E. Cheese. Never, ever again in my whole entire life don't have what my grandkids want. They will never have a birthday party there.
See, they pretty much closed all the arcades down. Early 90s.
I miss the arcades. I spent a lot of time in arcades.
See, but now there's one open. There was one open up last year. It's called the Arcadium.
Ooh.
So like
Now,
every arcade game known.
No, you go in, you buy a card. The card gives you access to all the games. Instead of putting a quarter in or putting tokens in, you have a card now. So you swipe your card. Now, I think there's like 4 video games. All the rest are claw machines.
No, skee
Yeah.
ball.
There is
Mhm.
skee ball, yeah. But like it's lame.
Basketball,
But it's lame now.
hockey.
And then
What's it called?
and
You know what I'm talking about, John? Has the poles.
Air hockey.
It's hockey. Air hockey. No, that's this way. I'm talking football, not hockey. Never mind. Yes, but air hockey. I was really good at air hockey.
and then you don't get tickets. It just goes on your card. Like when your game's over, you put your card back in, and you get credits to put on your card, and then you go up and cash it out for your prizes at the end.
Yeah.
Like it's lame now.
But I miss, pinball. Pinball was my game. And Pac-Man.
Yeah, wasn't a pinball wizard.
Oh man, I
Frogger.
miss pinball. I loved to play pinball.
Frogger.
You can still buy it. Like you can still buy original pinball machines.
It's not
They're
the same as
$700.
full size machine, and the little ones is not the same as standing in front of that machine and beating it.
See, I remember when was it Baby Pac-Man come out because it was a pinball machine and a video game at the same time.
Yeah.
So
I like
you had to play the pinball machine first, and then you had to play the video game, and then you
and
had to play the pinball
Space
machine, then you had to play
Invaders.
the video game.
You can get Space Invaders. You can play it on the computer, but it's nothing like playing it on the big machine. It was way more fun. Yeah, I'll misfit youth, shoot and pull. Bill likes skee ball. That's his game.
Yeah, I love playing skee ball.
He was pretty good at skee ball. I never had
Yeah, I
depth
came out.
perception, so I was never good
I
at skee
came
ball.
I came out in the hopes to do some more crocheting, but I got a freaking killer migraine. I took pills when I was inside. I just
We never got to listen to any fun music in music class, Beth, or no current music. I guess it was all classical. Not that I don't like. I love classical music, but yeah, as a teenager, not so much.
yeah, but Pinball Wizard's a classic now, though.
Ha ha ha!
Well, no, it's on the oldies station.
I know. Let's not talk about that. Of all the
I remember
songs that
saying
are
it best.
vintage now, songs that are vintage that came out when I was a kid.
I know. Like, who sang it better though, The Who or Elton John?
The Who.
I don't know. Elton John played pretty good when he was in Tommy.
No, The Who.
I can just imagine that there'd be like jazz with those freaking 5-inch platforms on, just so she could reach the fucking pinball machine.
What?
My
Or,
brother
sorry,
actually had a pair of those platforms, and the dumbass got drunk, bet a guy that he could swim across the Canal River, and did not take his freaking shoes off and almost drowned.
Wow.
He's like, he could just feel him pulling him down, so he kicked his shoes off and then bitch to bitch because he worked for like 3 months to afford the shoes.
Well, he didn't have the cool ones to fish in the back of them. You know that
Yeah,
nobody fed or cleaned out.
but yeah, it was like it, and the point where he was going to swim across was like 2.5 miles, which technically he probably could have made. He was a competition swimmer. He probably could have made it if he had took his shoes off first. My brothers were the kind that would jump off a bridge into the river just to see if they could.
Yeah, Beth, The Who. Not Who, but The Who. Big difference. Two different bands. Who's coming to town? Oh, The Who. The Who's coming to town. Who? No, The Who. Who? The Who. Who? The Who.
Unless you have an
Like who's
English
on
teacher
first?
that keeps saying, it's considered whom. Like, no, not when it's a musical group, it isn't.
The Whom.
The whom.
The Whom. Or Whom.
Oh, that was
Whom
Mrs.
wear art
Neal.
for.
Big
Whom
boobs
wear art
Neal.
for it, though.
She
Big
would pick out
boobs make
the
Neal.
best looking guys in class, put them in the front row, right in front of her desk, wear low cut shirts. And she always leaned up on her desk. But she didn't think anybody noticed.
Really?
Seriously.
I remember this
Well,
one teacher.
except for the boys that was in the front row.
I remember this one teacher we had. She was fresh out of college. She was like 23 years old, and she did not know how to dress for high school.
Yeah. Yeah, they need to learn.
It's like, okay, you're 23 years old. You're fresh out of high school. This is your first teaching job, and you're teaching 17, 18-year-old boys. Don't wear shirts like that.
Don't wear shorts that or skirts that short either.
Or that tight.
Oh, back when teachers had to wear suits and dress up, not freaking Lululemon tights and freaking t-shirts. Like, what is that? Like, when do teachers lose their self-respect to start wearing casual clothes every day?
I blame the 60s.
I wasn't around
We had a
then.
math teacher. Actually, we had a math teacher, Mr. Ainsley. He always wore these like plaid, like blue plaid suits with the bow ties, like every day.
Yes. Yes. Now, Mr. Cartmill wore a suit every day. We had teachers that dressed in jeans and t-shirts or a flannel shirt, but Mr. Cartmill wore a suit and tie every single day. He was a good teacher.
Wow.
He was a history teacher. I loved listening to that man. He'd go on, and I could just sleep right through his class. No, his idea of ruling his classroom is if he caught you asleep, he would slap your desk with a yardstick, and it kind of sounds like the report of a gun in your ear when it comes down on that hard desk. And he did that to me one day, and I stood up. He said, "I want you to tell me everything I just said," and I told him everything he just said. And I looked, and I said, "Can I go back to sleep now?" He goes, "Go ahead." Everybody in my family had the flu. I was tired. I was taking care of my niece, my parents, my sister, and 2 of my brothers. I was the only one that wasn't sick. And they was getting really pissed because I decided I'm going to school. I needed a rest.
Lucky you.
Yes, Beth. We also had a teacher like that.
Mhm.
And guys who did that hid under the stairs and looked up to teachers' dress. And the next year, when we went back to school, there was no longer open steps there. There were concrete steps. The
That's not
excuse
fun.
was they didn't want kids sneaking under there smoking, even though that's not where
So,
we smoke.
so like I said, I would love to continue crochet, but I got a huge migraine. I think I'm gonna have to go in.
Okay.
I've been fighting all
We
day.
can end it because Connie's getting ready to go live here in about an hour.
Yep.
All right. Well, I
All
hope
right.
you all had a
Yeah.
good time and enjoyed yourselves and got some crocheting done. Yeah, I did.
Try a hot
That's pretty
cloth
good.
across your eyes.
Right.
I think you're
Like
doing a
that.
fine job with that. That looks so good.
I was a little perturbed in the beginning, but I think it's gonna work out now.
Yeah, you
You
just
can't
got to
see
stick
where
with it.
you can't see where I screwed up.
I mean,
Just
look
stop
how
putting
many
it
times
out.
that Jess had to pull hers out before she got it right. It happened.
Quite a
Oh
few.
yeah, just like my pumpkin when I had to pull 8 rows off it, right?
We all have to do it.
Yes.
We don't all have to. I could have just
Make
started
progress.
over. I'm so far. I'm so close to beginning. I could just start over again.
Yeah, but yeah, Beth,
Looking
this
great.
teacher knew exactly what she was doing. Same reason she didn't wear a bra and very thin sweaters.
Hate those
And she
girls.
kept her
I hate
classroom
women.
cold.
Hate women that wear bras, that wear sweaters and don't wear bras. The worst. That's like
I will tell you what,
having
when Andrew was in Tiger Cubs, which is like the precursor, to the Boy Scouts and all that, there was a mother, the sheriff's wife, that would come into those meetings. And I looked at her one day and I said, you're around a lot of little boys and a lot of fathers. You really ought to wear a bra with that sweater. And oh man, didn't she get mad at me? I was like, sorry, I just don't think little boys need to see a mommy with her nipples poking through her sweater. Hey, if the teenagers is one thing, little boys is different. That's just
yep.
creepy. Although we all know it was just for the fathers. I like that, Jess.
Thank you.
And now you got to make a sundress to go with it. Sundresses is easy. It's just a long tube and 2 straps.
Sounds easy enough.
Yeah.
Well, for Jess, it'll be a short tube, and
All right, it'd still be a longer tube than what she's used to making.
it'll be like a paper towel tube.
John, don't pick on my Jess.
I'm a
I'm
little
allowed
bigger
to.
than that.
She's
I'm
a little
bigger
bigger.
than that.
That's why I said
See.
paper towel, not toilet paper tube. It's like 3 times bigger.
Yeah.
2.5. Ooh, a wrapping paper tube. There you go.
Well, actually,
Okay,
it
that's
would be about 3 feet long. Yeah, about
still a
a 3
wrapping
feet
paper
long
tube.
tube. Yeah, end at the knee, just below the knee. Unless you wanted to make it like a mini sundress.
Then it's a paper towel tube.
There's mini, midi, and maxi. Remember?
That's right.
No, the mini would be like a Scotch tape roll center.
Micro mini.
Micro mini. Like a pumpkin?
Yeah.
Yes, micro mini.
So yes, I hope everybody had a good time, enjoyed themselves.
I did.
How did you do, Annie? What'd you get done? Did Joe ever come back?
No,
No.
I got a lot done. I honestly, I got more crocheting done when I was talking to my sister than I did since I come in here. Sometimes you just gotta let a gal talk.
See, I'm not the only one.
Yeah, exactly. Got to squinch it in the middle though, for the waist. Got to come in just a little bit at the waist. Got to have some
Not too much. I have more hips than
a little
butt.
bit. Well, you want a little bit of shape at the waist and the curve of the breast. Otherwise, it just looks like you're wearing a sack. So you got to have a little bit of movement to it. I know I'm weird. I know the basics of making things like that, but that is not something I would ever wear, so I've never attempted it. It's like, yeah, it is what it is.
I mean, I wouldn't have worn it, but I will.
No, for my shape, anything knitted or crocheted, no. My sister, absolutely. I'd make her something in a heartbeat.
Auntie Beth says I can get away with it because of being shorter than her.
Exactly. That's why my
Just
sister.
a little bit. I think I measured right at 60 inches last time we measured them.
Beth, you didn't have to put that in there. We read fluent Taiwanese. You've never heard of Taiwanese? It's a whole language. That's where you know exactly what somebody was going to say, but they forgot one word, so you just automatically put it in there in your head. I kind of agree, Beth, but I also did back in the 70s when all the girls were wearing them. I didn't think they were pretty then either. It's like, no, kind of like bell bottoms. Bell bottoms should have been
not something that I prefer to wear at all, but I did like. Oh shit! I shrank. I did like Bonnie's.
Oh no, she did a great job on it. It's just that kind of
but
dress.
I wouldn't. No.
Yeah, not for me. Yeah, exactly, Beth. See, Beth knows what I'm talking about. I typed fluent Taiwanese as well.
But I didn't know there was a name for it.
I gave it a name back in my Yahoo days. I have to admit, I do miss some of the Yahoo rooms there used to be. We had a lot of fun in there. Kind of like this, but saltier.
Mm-hmm.
But they were also by invitation only.
Oh yeah,
Well,
those
young
are
kids,
different days.
you have to be careful. Young kids
Yeah,
can
we're
infiltrate
big
anything nowadays.
MySpace.
Oh God! I made a MySpace just so I could troll my son because he was like 12 when he made his first MySpace, and that's when all the they was doing all the warnings of the internet. So I just made a profile. He added me, not knowing who I was, so I knew basically everything he was doing.
Oh, nice.
I'm good with it. I'm absolutely good with it. And I told him, I said, you know that mom's been in there. And he goes, oh, I figured you'd be checking because he was really mad until he turned 16. His computer was right next to mine. When he turned 16, I let him put his computer in his bedroom. But up until that time, he had a desk right next to my desk so that I could keep an eye on what he was doing at all times. Because, yeah, I don't trust people.
Mm-hmm.
You can't trust people with your kids anymore. Even people you thought you could trust.
Larry said had to update phone. He is back.
Yeah, I have to get a new phone. For some reason, my husband can call everybody. He can call any other cell phone except mine. Every time he calls my cell phone, it tells him that I'm not available. But I can call his cell phone from my cell phone.
That's weird.
We've turned him off, turned him back on. It's like,
He blocked you.
these.
Or you
Yeah.
blocked him.
And anybody else can call me. My son calls me on my cell phone all the time from his because that's all he has is cell. My sister calls me from her cell phone. No problems. And my son was like, did you accidentally like block dad? And I was like, I thought about that and I checked it. I said, but no, he's not blocked. I said, if he was blocked, I wouldn't be able to call him.
Right.
So I don't know what, I just told him these phones are like 2 years old and they're just track phones. They're just like $50 track phones. I think we've got $50 out of them. I'm happy with that. And I don't want to go on a plan, but maybe we should and just let the house phone go because it only rings maybe once a month.
Yeah, no reason to be paying for it. Alrighty, dear sir, are you ready to?
Oh wow, Beth, you
go
were
with
on
another
Pal
thing?
Talk too? Okay, I used to be on Pal Talk. Wow, we probably ran into each other and didn't know it.
Pole dancing, eh?
Oh no, I never pole danced. I've never found a pole to dance with.
All right.
Oh,
It's
Sounds good.
yes, Annie.
I was going to say, did you fall asleep?
No.
You get really still when you're looking down, and you can't really tell if you're asleep or if you're just like looking at something.
Most because my lights are right in my eyes.
Yes.
All right, everybody. I'm glad you had a good time. Spend time with us. Spend time with everybody else and your friends and stuff and crocheting. And we'll see you tomorrow night for some Hooks and Chains and Jessica SMC crocheting.
Yeah.
Night, everybody.
Anything else?
Good night.
All right. Good night. Have fun. Oh, go check out Art with Connie.
Yes. And actually, right now, Mishi is on.
Yes, at 9 o'clock.